Warcraft, why aren't you showing on screen? Turtle wow, turtle wow. There we go. So, on this birthday stream, I'm just going to be playing Warcraft until we watch Return of Godzilla, and after Return of Godzilla, go back to play more Warcraft. If you don't want me playing Warcraft, or at least don't want to focus on that, call in and chit chat and hang out. Okay, herb gathering. X notification. The bots are liking the birthday post. Kick operational. Odyssey operational. Twitch operational. YouTube being a butt operational. Need to pop out chats. Forgot to do that. Kick chat is popped out. Odyssey chat is popped out. Twitch chat popped out. And YouTube chat popped out. Live. There we go. All right, all chats are operational. Go check stuff. Chat. Doc. Park my ass in the voice channel. Hopefully, if Trixie shows up today, I don't have to drag her in. She can click on her own. Because the general voice channel and the Discord is not the super secret stream channel. There we go. Sitting in the Discord. Go back to OBS and back to game. So for anyone who's listening, my story is that my profile picture on Kiwi Farms was the movie poster for Return of Godzilla, aka my favorite Godzilla movie. And when I became a VTuber, I elected to use that as my avatar, as I was using it as for my avatar on the farms anyway. And that's why I have the lizard Muppet now. That's literally all the backstory. Some of you have heard it before. Anyone who hasn't, well, there it is. And although I'm not one for VTuber traditions, having a birthday stream, it's a fun little silly thing. So I will acquiesce to that. Drop your tooth, you fucking wolf. Oh shit, I killed so many of these things. What the hell is this drop rate? Oh man, I can't wait to hit level 20 and get cat form, because I hate fucking DPSing as a bear. So I decided to nuke the warlock. Excuse me. Thought process being, Path Exile 2, the Intel and the Int Strength hybrid class is not going to be a paladin, it's going to be a druid. And when the expansion for Grim Dawn comes out, the Berserker is going to be a shapeshifter, which I'm probably going to pair with Primalist. So I can have a shapeshifter with a pet. unlike this game. So I figure unify the theme, have all the Zenlar characters be the granola munching, tree hugging hippie, which is fine. Fucking running around and making money as the warlock was painful. Fucking taking skinning and herbalism, and then like nuking a bunch of my items on the other characters and stuff. I have gold now, so I can actually afford shit. And all these large knapsacks, which are 12 slots a piece, were only like 1 gold a pop. So I was like, sure. Fucking traveler backpack are like 7 to 8 gold, which is easily purchasable. So fuck having a tailor, or just gather shit. Since I'm not a warlock, I don't have to pack rat soul shards. It's just nice. And the fun thing about Druid and WoW is that all the movement abilities from shapeshifting, and with the shapeshifting, I can skin and herb. So that makes things a lot faster too. I was gonna go mining and skinning, but can't mine while shapeshifted. And plus Tauren have a bonus to herb gathering anyway, so fuck it. Though, as far as this economy in the auction house, the fucking mining like ores and gems are a little bit better profit, but this year's just a little more convenient, so I'm willing to take a hit just for the sake of convenience. Oh my god, 2 more teeth left, holy shit. Die, you fucking wolf. Need 2 more teeth, come on, you pieces of shit. Oh. Another thing that prompted me to make a new character is that I found the built-in, well, not really built-in, but supported add-ons for Turtle WoW. One of them was a quest tracker, but less the better tracking on the side, and more the showing up, like especially the quest givers, like the exclamation quest giver showing up on your map and then showing where everything is. That there's really fucking convenient. Oh, and before I forget, for the sake of the joke of literally 1984, I made the Ko-Fi donation thingy just for the joke. Literally 1984. Hello, Easy. How was I doing? All right, wolves. Wolves, you pieces of shit, where are you? Don't meet cats. I don't need you, bird. Die. One little thing I noticed about Turtle WoW, the sound effect for the weather hits in like 3 to 5 seconds beforehand. Thank you, Ibn, but as the note on the top of the screen says, it's not literally my birthday. It is my character birthday. It's not my literal birthday. Because my character is based on Godzilla, as in the Return of Godzilla, which came out in 1980, December 12th, not December 12th, I did it again, December 15th, 1984. So as far as this character goes, that's a good enough birthday as anything, because that's what I based the character off of. Don't want the cat. I want the wolf. Thank you. For real though, my real birthday is next month. I'll be 40 next month. But for now, I'm still 39. I'm still in my 30s. I'm still in my 30s for another month. Fucking cat, die. Ooh, 8 out of 8 teeth. Nice. Well, if Twitch is ass, you have options. I'm quad streaming, so you have literally 4 options. I can't do much better than that there because I can't do much better than that there because I'm starting to hit. I'm quad streaming. I'm quad streaming. Playing an online game is getting me close to data upload cap. There is a turn-in for you. Bloodhoof. Aloy Bloodhoof. Ooh, herb. Detour. We take detour for herbs. Where is the herb? There's herb. Yeah, it'd be really nice if I could, like... I guess I could probably... Nah, I was just wondering if I could spit. I was just wondering if I could spit out my OBS feed into Discord, but I don't think I can. Oh, speaking of cooking, my loaf of bread. I cooked the loaf of bread this morning, and it should be cool by now. As soon as I get to the village, I'll slice me up some bread. This here round of the recipe, I added another scoop of protein powder. So see how that turns out. But when I was mixing up the wet and dry ingredients, I think I'm just a hair too much water. So I'm probably gonna. So the next one, I'm probably gonna knock it down by half a cup of water. Not half a cup, a quarter. Knock down a cup of water. So it makes it a little more thicker next time. Because it was very runny this time, which is nice. I do like my moist bread and stuff, but it makes putting it in the fridge just like one little ball of moisture. That's not fun. That's not fun for bread. Skinning and herbing, skinning and herbing. I say as I really need to hit the auction house. I think I saw a couple corpses here. Yes, more skin. More leather to loot. Loot all the items for all the profits. I think these 2 quest turn-ins should be about the end of Mulgore. Now go to Duratar and do the starting area for the trolls and orcs. Because I like doing everything, goddammit. Although I do gotta run to Undercity to grab the Ragefire Chasm quest. Do a turn-in Silver Pine. Just get the breadcrumbs out of my get the breadcrumb quest out of my quest log because those there eat up space in the quest log fast. It's super fucking annoying. All right, let us to the village. Herp. Kind of worse than a dog with a squirrel now. Instead of squirrel, it's like herp, herp, herp. Or in the case of leather, it's like corpse, corpse. Really gotta hit the action house. Holy shit. Hopefully, hopefully this one quest I turn in will be enough to level me. If not, the one I turn in the Thunder Bluff should level me. I keep smelling my loaf of bread. Really want to go grab a slice, see how this here one turned out. All right, turn in quest. Go AFK for a minute. Oh, outside tent. There you are, Mull Thunderhorn. Ah, fuck. Gotta purge another well. All right, last well. I got a better I got a better weapon off the auction house. Well, Thunderhorn. Well, and return to him. Okay. Did I actually accept the quest? Nope. Silly me. I would have ran off without actually accepting the quest. That would have been silly. Vendor trash, quest item, vendor trash, vendor trash, vendor trash, vendor trash, vendor trash, vendor trash. Okay, I'll be AFK for like a minute or two. Be right back. I return. All right. Bread acquired. Washroom done. I have a BRB screen. I have a BRB screen. I really should start using it. Live and learn. Someday. All right, lap blanket acquired. All right, lap blanket, bread. Let's see how this here loaf turned out with no spread. Eating bread ASMR. It's all right. I don't know if adding the extra scoop of protein powder made any difference really. Still good though. Still good. So, having 2 scoops of protein powder in this loaf is not detrimental, and thus it is my new baseline recipe for the loaf. So I need to update my food recipe file before I forget. 2 servings, slim fast and loaf. Yeah, fuck it. 5 out of 5. Let's see. Blender 1 cup at a time. Measure 2 tablespoons. Let's see. 2, 2, 2. And 2 scoops. Actually, 2 servings. Serving of Slim Fast. I have a bunch of Slim Fasts and stockpiled. I'm phasing out because there's way too much sugar in it. So I'm going to phase it out with time. And once I get out of my stockpile of Slim Fast, I'll get proper bulk protein powder meal replacements. But until then, I'm kind of stuck with what I got. Let's see. 3 cups, blender 1 cup at a time, measuring spoon, 2 teaspoons of baking soda and 2 tablespoons of Metamucil, and 2 servings Slim Fast into 2 cups of oats when blending. Okay. Need to update the water. Okay, next time I make a loaf, it's going to be 1.5 cups of water, not 1 3/4. One and a half. Save. Okay, the Slim Fast in the bread experiment is complete, so I'll add the results to my historical results in my ongoing experiment of my breads. So next experiment is cut back on the water a smidge and save. Okay, recipe file updated. Now back to OBS. With the bread being good, I shall dip into. Ah, fuck! I just took out my my Nutella out of the fridge and it's rock solid. Gotta wait for it to get to room temperature. Where can I put you out of the way? Yeah, there's fine. Bread can go there. Actually, since I'm probably not going to be munching more on that bread until the spread falls out, I should probably cover the bread so it doesn't dry out. Need me a cover. Cover required. All right, cover you slices of bread. Maintain freshness. There we go. Now back into the repositioning into the chair. Get back into the wow. All right, there we go. Comfort has been reacquired. All right. The hell, you're out of range. Get that mailbox. Okay, where am I going? Well, main water well. Okie dokie. North. Head north. North. North Football Club. Double check. No one chatting in Kick. So not missing messages. No one chatting in Odyssey. Not missing messages. Twitch. Azzy. The instant I motherfucker, the instant I look at the Twitch chat, a fucking spam bot shows up. The instant I look. What the fuck? Let's see, Drox, you're gonna go away. Uber call in a bit. Okie dokie. YouTube. Quiet on the Western Front. All right. Everything checks out. For some reason, the Twitch bot, the Twitch spam bot, didn't show up in social stream, but Uber did. Curious. It's good. That's a good way to behavior, but I'm wondering if that's like proper social stream behavior or is just a fluke. Yeah, but I'm looking. Yeah, but I'm looking at my social stream doc, and that spam message didn't show up. I was literally looking at the pop out Twitch chat the instant it happened. That's the other reason why I noticed it. Mr. Herb. Peace bloom, you shall be mine. Ooh, peace candy. Ooh, herb. Ooh, herb. Oh, speaking of herbs, one of the Turtle WoW added quest from in Blood of Village is there's a Tauren that's literally high as a kite, and he's like, "Hey, I'm running out of the good stuff. Can you go to Troll Village and get the good stuff?" I'm like, "All right, dude, I'll get you the good stuff." That gave me a good chuckle. Actually, where's the exact quest? I'll read it. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, Puff and Peace. Ah, Earth Mother's blessings, Tauren. Isn't it great? Out here in the open, surrounded by nature, Shagu takes a deep breath, inhaling fumes from his hookah before letting out a hacking cough. Not the good stuff, not at all. Say, think you could do me a favor? I'm expecting a package, but it has yet to arrive. Could you go check with the Nishiki in Shenzhen village and find out what happened to my special delivery? Shagu blows a puff of smoke from his lips and then winks at you with a grin on his face. The stone torn. That little interaction amused me more than it should. I like these. Uh, the spaghetti code for the turtle wow devs is a little something to be desired, but like the writing and the performance from the people they hired and stuff is nice. Better to hauling radioactive waste. Yeah, that comes later with the goblin quests. Yeah, because the goblins have a since the goblins are a playable race in Turtle WoW, their main city is just outside of Ogrimmar, and they have a few areas around the world. There's actually quite a bit of content that the Turtle WoW devs added to it. It's nice. Although the quest, how do I put this? The writing of the quest telling you where to go could leaves a little something to be desired. If they could be a little bit better than as written, it'd be great. But another reason why I added this add-on that actually tracks shit takes a bit of the guesswork out because since Turtle WoW is fundamentally classic WoW, but with the additional like specific quest lines and NPCs and stuff, they're limited to this version and stuff. So it's kind of really hard to look up stuff. It's like I can't find this thing. Oh, this is one forum post on, or like one Reddit post on the Turtle WoW Reddit that answers this question. So it's kind of like looking for a needle in a haystack. Bit of a pain in the ass, but it's kind of actually fun to like. I'll beat my head against the wall. Like, all right, the old ways of exploration, but eventually it comes to the point of like, I've been looking for an hour. Where the fuck is this fucking leaf? I spent like an hour in Desolus looking for like a herb for a quest, and it was completely like a kilometer or two away from where I was looking. I was like, it's like I was in the northwest. Well, not that northwest, obviously. I was mildly annoyed with that. You bitch. Die. You literal bitch. Die. And we're going onto the well. With harvesting, sidetracking. All right. Don't see any more nodes. Yep. Skinnable. Skinnable bird. Ooh, your fucking corpses, you fucking assholes. Ah, the joys. The ancient memory of like, if people don't loot their corpses, I can't fucking skin them. Ah, I did not miss that. Herb. Earthroot. I think I could probably still get skill up on that. Fuck you, wolf. Okay, do that quest and then go into Thunder Bluff. Since I just leveled. Oh, right. Have a point. Pour out more water from my tea. Tea acquired. Now steeping. Back to the well quest. Can't wait to get cat farm. Get the town spec to go fast kitty. Increase movement speed by 30% while outdoor in cat form. Man, can't wait to get feral swiftness. That'd be so nice. Probably cap out feral instinct for tanking with the bear and prowling with the cat. 2 in the thick hide. Max that out. Grab the charge. Finish off the hide. Probably point of sharpened claws. And clear sailing to the end. Herb. Model by Frozen. Come on, YouTube Studio. Fucking program freeze. Options. Calibrate. Come on, YouTube. Confidence. 0%. Okay, you guys see this. I'll post in Discord. And see, save. Screenshot. Stream chat. Upload. Fucking. Okay, close and reopen OBS Studio. See if that doesn't fix it. Not OBS, fucking YouTube Studio. I talk English. YouTube Studio. Work, you son of a bitch. Okay, maximize window. Options. Camera. Still fucking 0%. What the fuck? Calibrate. You know what? I'm gonna close YouTube Studio for a little bit. Close it for a minute or two and just go to reactive. Go to reactive for now. I think Uber's gonna call in the bit anyway. So largely moot point. Or oh god, the wire face does look like Habsburg. I didn't notice that. Well, given how me and my sister both have genetic disorders, kind of makes you wonder. Where the fuck am I on the map? Okay, keep going straight. Grab the herbs. You're gonna aggro me anyway, so fuck it. It cannot be that bad. I mean, those royal fools had problem chewing food. Yeah, didn't like one of the last big Habsburgs like fucking bleed to death from hemophilia. You inbreed that much, it's like they just want to die. This is fair. I do have problems. Well, I don't outright have problems digesting. It's just my digestive system is fucked. That's a distinction. That's a distinction I'll die on the hill of. Fucking harpy, die. Get moonbeamed, bitch. Potato, 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 potato. Okay, root, where are you? There you are. Ruth. Digestive issues are fairly common with modern food. Now here's the funny thing. Well, okay, I do have digestive issues because I have IBS on my dad's side. My dad's side of the family has IBS slash colorectal cancer tendencies. So it is a genetic issue. Don't get me wrong, but I remember I forget who I was talking about it like a while ago, but I it'll stop. I think I was talking to stop. I have a hypothesis in that modern ultra processed food for me is easy to eat because it's ultra processed and it doesn't aggravate my digestion since it's processed as fuck. So my digestive system doesn't have to put in that much work to get the same results. So people will bitch and complain about ultra processed unhealthy foods, but you know what? Whatever keeps the peace in my digestive tract, I'm all for. Of course, since I grabbed a frozen pizza from the grocery store the other day and stuff, I'm paying the price right now today. Paying the price yesterday and today. Well, that's on me. I had no one to blame but my own retardation and lack of impulse control. You aggro too, bitch. I searched caveman and gifts, and the most results are Koreans. What did they mean by this? Was trying to find a gift of eating bark. Honestly, that'd probably be the better option at this point. Just eat a tree. Return to beaver. Become my nation's animal. I watched a vid about surviving in the 1300s, and apparently our modern stomachs couldn't handle shit peasants survived on back then. Oh, easily. I mean, just like water alone. Like the reason, like everyone drank beer back in the day because the fermentation process sterilized the water. Well, boiling it, the water and sterilization. That's why everyone drank tea back in the day, tea and beer, because boiled processed water was safer than drinking whatever shit uh, you were literally shitting in. Also, apparently, Canadian beavers are displacing indigenous Russian beavers. Good. the superior genetically pure Canadian beavers shall outbreed and displace the paltry regressive Russian beaver, as God intended. Empty found the GIF. It works. Let's be real, they're just running from Pajits. And the Chinese. Don't forget the Chinese. The Chinese will eat anything. All right, is anyone else got a fucking chain? Jesus fuck. Okay, auction house that. That. The other scraps. You're gonna chain, so let's just get this over with. All right, purify this fucking well and be done with Mulgore. D for done. Fuck, I gotta go all the way back to Bloodhoof. More herbing and skinning along the way. Yippee. Yeah, curiosity. Let's see if fucking YouTube Studio is working. Come on, YouTube Studio. You working? Want to work now? 0 FPS. Confidence 0. Refusing to calibrate. I'm just gonna unplug and replug my. Oh, no. Calibrate. Hey, there we go. All right, YouTube Studios has elected to work. Thank you, Trixie, but for full disclosure, my birthday is not until next month. This is my character's birthday. This is the one VTuber thing I will do. Is have a character birthday. Running to Bloodhoof Village. Happy birthday, Zenlard character. Yes, exactly. because I wouldn't be silly enough to have my literal birth stream on my literal birthday. My docs is out there enough at this point and stuff. It's not rather not make it that much more easier to get my social security number at this point. More herbs and leather. There we go. Don't you want to get a bunch of strangers to show up your door with happy birthday balloons and a cake? Yeah, yeah, I don't see that happening. And unlike Jem, I won't be getting like a bag of McDonald's or a bag of potatoes. I think to this day, I think to this very day, I still have a couple of haters on the Kiwi farms. Herb on the mountain. Getting sidetracked from going to the village. But money. Fucking wolf. Stop aggroing. I can like three shot you at this point. Probably check the poll for the movie. See if Porian is still. Yep, Porian's still the only one to vote for the afternoon. Yeah, so yesterday, so the previous poll for when to watch the movie was tied between afternoon and evening. So I just narrowed it down to like early afternoon, late afternoon, and then evening, early evening. And so far, Porian has voted for three my time. If you would like to have your vote counted, just go to the polls channel and vote. Otherwise, we're doing the movie watch along at 3. There's a fucking herb. Yeah, there's Space Bone. Yes, you're going to aggro. There we go. All right, take it easy, Azzy. That earth root? Nah, it's a relief. If I got noise. Get back to the village. Out of run, engaged. Herb. And skin Kodo. Skin Kodo. Your leather is mine. Herb. Silverleaf. And Bloodhoof. Oh yeah, Druid Trainer's here too. Grab that for forget. Thorns, Wrath, Bash, and Touch. New skills acquired. All right, now Mulgore should be all done. There's a breadcrumb, a literal breadcrumb quest. I go to Duratar. Garnish hold. All right, looks like to Ogrimmar. Turn in that quest. Back to Thunder Bluff. B2 Studio. I already like this today. Fuck it. I give up. Sources. Spout off. Reactive on. Try again later. I'm looking at the Steam thing, so it doesn't need an update. So it's just being funky for no goddamn reason. I see the elevator. So close, but yet so far. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Turn you in. 55. What's my current chest? 71. Trash, 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 trash. And everything else going to the auction house. All right, Peace Bloom. There, have one on the go. Yes. I'm gonna be stubborn. Stingy wolf. Stringy. Wolf. Last one sold out pretty quick. Sure, the other ones will probably sell out too, so hey, smart. 15 silver pop. Malachite, do I have you on the go? Yep. Bag. 3 silver, some of them settle. Silver leaf. Do I have any silver leaf? Silver lift. One for two for five. So either 8 or 10. Undercut these guys. Yeah, fuck it. Wait, that's me. The silver piece. Yeah, why not? White letter. I got down for gold. I know it's going to sell, but I have one already. Let's see. Ruined leathers, 2 silver. Small egg. I remember that selling for good. Oh yeah, definitely sold. Okay, so sell. Earthroot. 2 silver. 1 silver. Yeah, fuck it. 2 silver. 5 legs cloth. Yeah, fuck it. 5 silver. Male, legs 5. Yeah, 5. Sword 5. Here's stamina. You're gonna be 10. All right, hustle complete. Yep. Missed the peace bloom. That goes for 10. All right. Check, check, check. All right. Got all the quests I can here. Now it's time to go to Okamar and or Undercity, depending where the second blimp goes. Yep. Spirit Rise. That's where the blimp is. All right, only the one Zeppelin to Durtar. And since it doesn't zone out, it's actually traveling. Actually traveling over the Barrens. The wait for this here Zeppelin is absurd. It gives me a chance to drink my tea. All right, game plan. Run to Undercity. Get the Ridgefire Chasm quest. Run to Silver Pine. Turn in that breadcrumb quest. Do a Durtar quest because one of them is a chain for Ridgefire Chasm. And that's the plan. As soon as the fucking Zeppelin shows up, holy shit. I need to upgrade my herbalism. I'm going to take a chance. I'm too paranoid. The wait for the thing is so fucking long. I don't want to take a chance missing it. I'll grab the herb trainer in Okamar and or Undercity. Is the Zeppelin there and just bugged out? Fuck! My Hearthstone set the Thunder Bluff, yes. Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna go to the herb guy and I'm gonna take a fucking Wind Rider to fucking Ogremer. Fucking Zeppelin bugged out. Invisible Zeppelin. Not there. I almost fell to my death. Although the server could be bugging out. If I get disconnected in the next minute or two, I'll know my answer. All right, Herb and Windrider. Gotta love those server adventures, keeping it fresh with random bugs. Truth be told, as much as there is coding jank with Turtle WoW, it is still way more playable, and I mean way more playable than like launch vanilla WoW. Because I played this here day one, and that was bug as shit. This year is head and shoulders above. Like whatever little tiny quirks there is here is way better. Ooh, short sword sold. Nice. Okay, Wind Rider. Motherfucker. Okay, change plans. Go back to the blimp, and hopefully it spawns in this time. Because I don't have any connecting flight points, even though I've been to Ogmar already. It looks like I need crossroads or to get the connecting flight. Son of a bitch. I don't want to run through the barrens. All right, Zeppelin, can you promise not to be bugged out? Actually, I'm gonna log once I get to the thing. Once I get to the dock, I'm gonna log in, log out, see if that doesn't fix the problem. Sometimes does the trick. Doop 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 doop. I wonder if anything's sold on my mage before I go back to my druid. Money. Send mail to Zanlar. Blah. Dose. Fat stucks. I know not what you mean. You say fat stonks instead of stucks? Because that would make a little more sense. All right, Invisible Zeppelin. Come out, wherever you are. Because I really don't want to walk through the crossroads. Even though I gotta go there eventually. Will the Zeppelin be invisible? Will it exist? Nobody knows. Ah, stacks of cash. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Looks like you gotta walk to the Barrens. I don't want to. All right, for real though, this here Zeppelin does take like 5 minutes to do a round trip, so I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes before I give up. I've taken the Zeppelin before. It does work. See, look, this person's waiting. If she gets on the invisible Zeppelin and people come off the invisible Zeppelin, I might have to delete my WDB folder. That does fix some issues, but I don't like doing that if I can avoid it. Ah, here it comes. I see it. Look, the Zeppelin. The Zeppelin of legend. It exists. As a yeah, let's go see if there's anything in the Discord. I'm waiting on a trip. So unlike the Zeppelins between the Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms, where there's an instance between the two continents and stuff, this is literally going over Kalimdor, so there's no instance skip. It's literally flying through the sky over Mulgore, across the Barrens, and into Durotar. That's why the round trip takes so goddamn long. Look at all those Baron's quests. Look at them. Soon. But first, running around in Undercity and Silverpine, and then come back for Durtar. I got a mouthful of bread and Nutella. Yeah, the time quest. All right, who am I looking for? Corrigan and Ogrimmar.
Hi, what's up?
Oh, hey, Uber.
Hey, how you doing?
Not bad, you?
Yeah, doing great.
So, what are you up to today?
Not much. I was just progressing my assignment, and uh, I finished a third of it, and I still have two-thirds left, and I have how many days left? Yeah, I got a week to submit, so I should be able to finish in time.
Is it one of your programming ones or an elective?
It's part of the masters. I think. Yeah, it's the final module before we start the thesis.
Ah, neat. Fuck, where is this quest giver? I gotta go. Four, comma, GHAN. NPC. He's in the shadows. All right. The Cleft of Shadows. So, are you going to be working on your project all day today, or are you going to tune in for the Godzilla movie watch along in a few hours?
I can tune in for a bit. Yeah, but I only for like just under an hour.
All right. Well, I posted the torrent link, so you can watch it at your own time for the parts you missed.
So why? Okay, Return to Godzilla because of the year, but any other reason
Any other reasons for what?
for selecting that specific movie, other than just the date?
It's as I said in the story before, my profile picture on the Kiwi Farms for the longest time was the movie poster for Return to Godzilla, and that
Ah,
ended up being the basis for my character. So, yeah, it makes sense.
yeah.
I keep telling people the deep lore and stuff, but this here VTuber joke has been years in the making. In fact, I replaced all my profile pictures on TVA and Kiwi Farms to my current avatar face. So the joke is historical. All right, 40 minutes. Got 40 minutes to kill and get 4 poison sacks. I think I can do it.
No one else called in before I did.
Nope, you're the first.
I don't like that. That's the case.
Why?
No, it's always me calling in and nobody else.
Eh, people like to keep to themselves unless there's shenanigans going on, I guess.
Just a moment. Yeah, sorry. What was that?
Yeah, people like to keep to themselves, I guess. I don't really care. Like I'll bug people on occasion, like like Trixie last night saying she was thinking about watching the VTuber Awards, and I was like, "You're watching." It's like I'm forcing the issue. You're watching the VTuber Awards. Okay, occasional little things like that. Otherwise, I just let people do what they want to do.
Yeah, it makes sense.
My dreams of having an online radio show will come to fruition someday.
Down for the podcast, just that we need more people.
Eh,
We can talk about anything you want.
well,
I'm not sure.
it's not even like the subject matter argument we had earlier and stuff. It's kind of more along the lines of I don't know how comfortable I am like calling it or structuring it as a dedicated podcast as opposed to just doing a stream, open to call-ins, like what I've been doing up until now. Like making the distinction of calling it a podcast and having it be its own dedicated thing. It's just like what I've been doing so far has worked fine enough.
Hmm.
I don't
You can call it.
I don't particularly care to get hung up on the nuance.
Yeah, I mean, I think like calling it a podcast proper would imply that we are talking about specific topics. But if it's just to chill and like hang out, then I don't think it makes sense to call it a podcast.
Yeah, like that's what I've been doing. That's what we've been doing up until now, and that's what I want to do. So just just having stream, and just I have my note that I always have my note at the top of the stream of chat and not chat-ins, call-ins. Welcome. So people know how this goes by now.
Hmm.
It's a matter of getting the lurkers to pipe up and chat, to engage, or heaven forbid, maybe even join the Discord and call in themselves. Hint, hint.
Yeah, I feel like that was the case like early on when we didn't know each other as much, and we only had your server to go off of.
It's not even also the issue of having the split server between mine and Cypher's. It's stuff I don't care. I could just pop into that voice call. It's like I've done it before and I'll do it again. Like I just don't care and stuff. But it's just like even still, even like on Cypher's server, things kind of quieted down to the point of like like there's not like the excitement. This is kind of just like what we do now at this point.
Yeah.
Truth be told, I think it's been a while since I've gotten a new random person. I've had a couple of drive-bys of like, what's this stream? But not really too many people have stuck around beyond the initial, what's this?
I think it's the what do you call it? The outreach something network. That's the problem.
Eh, I'm not one for the treadmill slash rat race. If I'm gonna grow, it's gonna be organic.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's the mentality that everyone should have, but that's the problem. Like a lot of people don't, and they just rack their brain over it, over the numbers.
Yeah, I'm just doing this for my own amusement and just hang out and chill. No real expectations. Oh my god, 1 out of 4 sacks. Jesus Christ. Here, scorpions. Why are there so many? Okay, so there's this one quest in Duratar where you have to kill corrupted animals to get like a specific drop off of them. They're effectively they're this zone shinies for enemies and stuff. And I've encountered like 4 since I've come here. And normally it's just like I run over all over the zone for like hours trying to find even one, and I'm not even on the quest yet. That's fucking annoying. It's teasing me, is what it is.
Yeah, typical RPG isms.
It's like, oh,
Go
you
do
want
10 of this thing.
yeah, yeah. It's like, oh, you want it easy this time around? Well, tough shit. It's like, Oh my god, the drop rate on these venom sacks. Holy shit. Oh, did you end up watching the VTuber Awards too, or did you give those a pass?
I I only watched it with your stream. I didn't watch the rest of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I watched up to the end. Like the final award was the VTuber of the year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that I watched till there. I think I joined at like the actually when did I join? I don't even remember now. I was there for like an hour and a half.
It was all a blur.
Honestly, like regarding the award show, I think my feelings are the same regarding every award show. It's just yeah, it's just corporate speak.
Yeah, like I've never really cared for video game awards. Like, and the only reason why I watched like the summer ones and stuff because that was kind of just like our thing to do at the time and stuff. But I was very
Yeah.
quickly reminded of like I just especially the Jeff Keighley awards. It's just like just rubs me wrong way at this point.
Oh, Sark.
Thank you, Sark. Although full disclosure, it is my character's birthday and not mine. I want to
Kiwi
be
Live Expo.
I want to be very clear on this. It is my character's birthday, not mine. I do not want false advertise. There shall be no false advertising here.
When is Indie Live Expo? Sark, just
Wasn't Trixie talking about that last night? I forget. Or poison sacks acquired. Back to the guy in
maybe
the.
what happened in December and winter. Okay, just well, we can do watch along. Just let me know when it is, and I'll see if I can make it.
I'd be down for that. It's at 5 in the morning. Fuck that noise. Well, truth be told, I'm usually up by 5.
5 in the morning. I can make it for that, but I don't know if anyone else can.
I don't know if I'd be streaming, but I'd probably crawl out of bed to get on call for it. Or in the day, I might just say fuck it. Yeah, watch it. Maybe doing a watch along of the VOD might be a little bit better for everyone.
For a watch long for the VOD, yeah, but alone, nah. I'm just gonna look up an article.
Well, that's usually how it goes.
See if you can grab a few more people, and yeah, we can do that. I'm totally down. That's what I want actually, like more watch long, but it just doesn't come to be. If there's anything else, any other events, just uh, point them out, and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, I've not been paying attention, super close attention to announcements or awards or anything like any hooplas. And now back to the poison troll. Be nice if I had movement increase. But I'm stuck with this until level 20. I have a feeling already that doing an all day stream is going to be a mistake. Yeah, I'm planning to go from like 9 to 9, so do like 12 hours.
I don't know if you can manage that.
Well, it's a combination of my IBS is flaring up right now, so it's like trying to put off running to the washroom every like 15, 20 minutes. And also, I've been really fighting to not take afternoon naps, and today is going to be a test of that. Because quite frankly, I'm just going to be playing WoW anyway, so it's not like nothing I wouldn't be doing anyway.
I guess it is a good idea to just do whatever you're comfortable and not, forcing yourself to do anything.
That's the general idea.
Yeah.
Loot your corpses, you fucking assholes.
Actually, who is still lurking right now? There's no viewer list in Odyssey, is there? Or Kick?
I don't think so. I just see the total number. Yeah, let's see. Kick is only the number. Let's see, it's just a number. I only got the number in Twitch. Does any of them actually show the list? Like, I know YouTube chat shows like who's in chat. This is
Yeah,
actually
YouTube has a participant list as well.
all right. Now down the city.
Empty
Yeah.
still present.
Hello, Taco. Taco and Empty.
Dabbing Taco, I recognize him. I recognize him from him showing up in Murray streams, but I don't know who he is on the forum. I think he is somebody, but not sure who.
It's on the tip of my brain, but I can't remember right now. And I'm not too sure if he was one of the ones who swore me the secrecy of who his forum identification is.
I remember there was someone else who showed up, but he's just said he was a lurker.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay, let's see if the Zeppelin to Undercity is bugged out as the fucking Thunder Bluff Zeppelin was bugged. Slavic spaghetti code. Gotta love it.
AZ would know.
Yeah, get AZ to join the Turtle WoW development team.
I think he'd rather shoot himself than be a game dev.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he explicitly has said that before. In streaming years, I am 40 years old because today's birthday is for my avatar, which is based on the movie poster for The Return of Godzilla, which came out December 15th, 1984. However, I came out in January 1985. So I got a month left before my actual birthday. What's the actual date for that? No one will know until after the fact. Although I do find it kind of funny that my favorite Godzilla movie and me are roughly the same age. I joked about it with I joked about it with my mom, in that my mom was born in 1954, and the first Godzilla movie came out in 1954. It's like, hey mom, the first Godzilla came out in '54, and my favorite one came out about a month before I was born. How does that work?
That probably has something to do with it.
I've all my life I've been very amused at that little fact that my favorite movie franchise coincides with me and my mother. I always find that amusing. Because the first time I watched The Return of Godzilla, I actually watched the American recut, which was titled Godzilla 1985. You know, so I was like, hey, I like this movie, but then I realized, wait a minute, this is just a recut of the Japanese original, which I didn't actually end up seeing the original version until I was in university and had a decent internet connection. Like I've seen pretty much every like growing up as a kid, I saw like every single Godzilla movie at the time, at one time or another, on like TNN or TBS, because they'd always have like monster movie marathons. Those are fun.
Well, today I learned the Americans actually had their own cuts of Japanese films. I mean, live action films, not animated. I
Yeah.
mean, I know they had one for
Well,
animated ones.
as far as the Godzilla movies go, most of them were just straight dubs. But the original Godzilla from 1954 and Return of Godzilla from 1984, those there too got straight up recut, and with inserted scenes of uh, Raymond Burr's character of Steve Martin. Like that, he was pretty much like the American like wraparound to make it digestible for Western audiences of having like a Western white man POV for the events, and that was the narrative structure for the American recuts of the original and Return.
I see.
It's a very neat point of cinema history, and that's pretty much one of the ways that certain foreign films were made palatable for Western audiences. It's like, oh, they're not going to care about this giant monster movie. Well, they actually end up doing, but like the distributors were like, nah, we got to recut this and dumb it down for stupid Whitey.
Yeah.
It actually happened quite a bit for a long time until eventually like, hey, we can make a profit of these movies, just leaving them as they are outside of the art house circuit, and thankfully that eventually happened.
Finally assume that people have some intelligence at least.
Yeah, it took a while, but we got there. Is Ultraman considered a kaiju series? Ultraman is a weird mesh of kaiju and Sentai. I think, but again, Ultraman is the quintessential Tokatsu like just show series. It's like you want transforming things, yeah, you got that. You want giant monster fights, yeah, you got that too.
Got to tokusatsu myself. I mean, I guess most people's exposure to tokusatsu was Power Rangers.
Yeah, I grew up with that as a kid, and then that there was very fair, like you know the Power Rangers, Tokatsu, everything like even like the shonen anime and stuff like that block, that demographic of content is firmly locked into my childhood. Like I went back and tried to watch some of that crap. It's just like, nope, this is definitely a kid thing. I can't get into it.
Yeah.
Where's that grass giver? They did that with the original Ultraman show. My boss told me, yeah, the original dubbing took big creative liberties. By mean, wrote what they wanted. Yeah, but did it get the ghost stories level of treatment? That's a real question. Power Rangers is based, especially the first three seasons. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, like the American adaptation of the Super Sentai, especially like their like the OG run of Power Rangers and stuff. That there was fun for the time.
Yeah. I think I watched up to Operation Overdrive, and after that, I just never caught up.
And I just find it kind of funny because even as a kid, I recognized the difference in quality between between like the Japanese broadcast material versus the American film material. It's like, hey, this here is a drop in VHS quality. I recognize this, but I was actually into anime at the time, so I was well aware. I was well aware that it was an import adaptation. Like I knew Robotech existed at the time and what they did for it and stuff. So I was like, oh, this is just like live action uh, going on of what they did for Robotech. It's like, okay, I understand. Dubbing's lost media nowadays. Yeah, truth be told. Make a black guy a Black Ranger and
Yeah.
Vietnamese the Yellow Ranger. Yeah, and the funny thing with the Yellow Ranger for that version of Sentai, it was actually a dude.
Wait, Black Guy the Black Witch, wasn't that that was not the original season. That was I think one of the later ones.
No, the original round of Power Rangers, the Black Ranger was a black guy, and the Yellow Ranger was an Asian. It was literally that.
I might be confusing something then. But yeah, I know like Johnny Young Bosch, like he got a start in Power Rangers. Because I remember him being the Black Ranger.
I forget. Yeah, Blue Ranger's a nerd, but gay IRL. Yeah, I think he. Yeah, I do remember reading that he got some harassment on set for being gay in the 90s. He wanted to be pink. Eh.
I think Johnny Young Bosch, he got onto Power Rangers by essentially lying. That's what I think that's from what I remember. Because I used to watch a lot of interviews, and that's what he said.
Well, anything involved, any production or person involved with Chris Saban from Saban Entertainment, like his whole production company of all the stuff he did, that's like that. There could be like a mini series on all the shenanigans that guy did for making media.
Yeah.
As a Pink Male Ranger and Don Brothers. I think I ever saw that. Oh God, he is. That makes a lot more sense now.
Oh, okay.
It all suddenly becomes clear. Yeah, fuck it. All right, got the waypoint. Did I? Shenanigans. The kosherest of shenanigans. I don't care about any breadcrumbs other than Silver Pine. Okay, Bat Handler got run to quest turn breadcrumb quest turn in Silver Pine. And then back to Ogremer. Okay, AZ posted a Russian meme in the general channel, and I actually understand that reference.
Let me see.
It's a bit of a highbrow joke, but you can probably suss it out from the context.
I think I vaguely get it. Just if I, yeah, I don't know the larger context, so I'm missing out on most of it.
I want to say he's a philosopher. Dostoevsky. It's gonna bug me now. Let's see. I can spell Dost E ski. Fyodor Dostoevsky. What? Yes, I know he's a philosopher, but what was his specialization? Let's see. Fyodor Milakovich Dostoevsky, 1821 to 1881, was a Russian novelist, short story writer, essayist, and journalist. Numerous literary critics regard him as one of the greatest novelists in all world literature, as many of his works are considered highly influential masterpieces. Dostoevsky's literary works explores the human condition in troubled political, social, and spiritual atmospheres of 19th century Russia, because not like there wasn't anything going on at that time. And engaged with very philosophical and religious themes. His most acclaimed novels include Crime and Punishment, The Idiot, Demons, The Adolescent, and Brothers Karamazov. His 1864 novella, Notes from the Underground, is considered to be one of the first works of existential literature. Okay, yeah, that's where I recognize him from. He's one of the founders. He's one of the founders of like the whole field of existentialism in philosophy. That's where I recognize him from, because that's my favorite. That's my favorite little corner of philosophy. It's the whole concept of existence, and he's one of the big ones who kind of laid a lot of the groundwork for it. So him commenting on liking the tormented one, the nameless one from Planescape Torment, that there is a really it's a very highbrow reference. That's why I like it. This has been your nerd tangent for today.
Honestly, I wish I knew this kind of stuff because my knowledge base, like outside of a few things, is very, very limited.
I get bored very easily, so I tend to go on deep dives of autism for different things. I'm very hit or miss when it comes to trivia games. Yep. He wrote the Crime Punishment. I had Jack covered, so I'm not too sure when you mentioned that, but yes. Have you heard the news of ABC paying Trump 15 million for slander? I haven't checked my news feed for today. I wouldn't be surprised, and I find that highly amusing. Get fucked, Disney. For those of you who don't know, ABC is owned by Disney, so fuck them.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Yeah, Disney bought out ABC. I want to say the late '90s, early 2000s. It was a while ago. Yeah, and setting a precedent. Looks like lawsuits are coming for networks. Fucking finally, fuck them all. Bleed them fucking dry. Mainstream media is a notion that should have died ages ago. Speaking of news, payment processor block, Japanese otaku matchmaking site. Yeah. They've been going as far. Yeah, they've been going on a bit of a tear with that because there was like that the payment processors going for the Japanese or just Asian adult content. I saw that, but it looks like they're going for the dating sites too. That's that's kind of dumb. I can understand like the porn sites, but
Yeah.
the dating sites.
That's the thing, like the law isn't doing enough to stop like these credit card companies from being essentially the moral police.
Well, truth be told, I've been hearing rumblings that there is a movement of sorts in the political sphere to effectively break up the duopoly between Mastercard and Visa.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I know that's one of those things. I'm not going to hold my breath. If they cared about porn site, they would have blocked OnlyFans. Yeah, but OnlyFans makes some money, so why would they do that?
Well, they did try once, and then OnlyFans tried to back out, and then they didn't, and then yeah.
Well, it's the same thing as the Twitch situation and stuff. It's like, oh, we're gonna crack down on all this horny stuff, but the horny stuff makes the money, so it's like, yeah, we're gonna shoot ourselves in the foot. Obviously, yeah. Google and Facebook being broken up. There's been very hard talks on the Google one, but there's been rumblings of the Facebook. I don't know if all these major companies
Yeah,
get broke. If like honestly, if Trump goes full scorched earth on a lot of stuff, but especially with breaking up a lot of industries, that'd be fucking dope.
thing like you always see the presidential candidates promise a lot of things and they just don't deliver it. So I'm not holding my breath out for Trump either. Like he
Well,
promised a lot of stuff in his first term, and not much came of it.
I know, but the one curveball with that there that I'm actually holding out hope for is that they tried to kill him twice. I hope he has a fire under his ass to actually. It's like okay, it's like you guys want to actually kill me. I'm going to actually do stuff this time around. You know, go full scorched earth. That'd be great. Section 230 protecting the social media sites will be checked. I'm kind of curious to see what Jersh would have to say about that. Because Jersh is all about his precious Section 230. All right, flight point and turn in that breadcrumb quest. And fly back to Undercity. Because my Hearthstone is still the Thunder Bluff. So that's no dice.
The heck is happening at the farms? I don't know. I don't keep up.
I've been kind of low key checked out, like both forums, both the farms and the asylum. I've been kind of checked out on for like months at this point. I like probably log in like maybe once a week just to make sure I don't have any DMs or anything. Especially like
Yeah,
the especially like the VTuber thread on the farms. I don't know what happened, but it's been gone down. It went downhill specifically after Steno Gopher disappeared. I don't know what happened to him. but it hasn't been the same.
Yeah, honestly, the farms is still decent for the most part. Is if since it's separate from all the Discord shenanigans.
I guess. And back to dirt. Double check that I have all the quests for Ragefire Chasm. If so, I'll queue up. Let's see, Ragefire Chasm, Quests Guide. Slaying the Beast. Slaying the Beast. Searching for Lost Satchel. Searching for Lost Satchel. Testing enemy strength. Testing enemy strength. Power to destroy. Power to destroy. Hidden enemies. Ah, that's the chain one. Gotta go to that one first.
CNN is now using the Food Network in ratings. Well, good because I like cooking channels. I actually like that's the one thing I like. Like one of the few things I like out of gaming is like, whenever I'm with my mom in the living room, I was like, hey, can you put on Food Network or something like that? Like I want to see look up some new recipes.
Yeah, that's cute.
I've yet to actually put the knowledge in practice because I haven't had an opportunity. But yeah, cooking is nice.
Yeah, I like cooking, but I don't like cleaning, so I'm very lazy in that front. And pretty much all my cooking specializations are comfort food. Although I am, I don't think I've ever been as proud of myself as my progress that I have been making in my my oatmeal bread recipe. It's continuously being refined and it's getting better every time.
Yeah, I definitely want to start eating more multigrain bread because I've been avoiding white bread like the plague for a long time.
To this day, I don't think I'll ever get into whole wheat bread. Well, again, I can't have gluten at this point, so it's moot point. But I mean, as far as like taste goes, even as a kid, I was just like, yeah, I'll have white bread all the time, and the multigrain and whole wheat is just like, eh. But as an adult, I kind of like, okay, I need to make my peace.
Hmm.
What's the recipe for the oatmeal bread?
Oh, that's something you can share.
I could, but where would I put it?
Uh, well, you don't have a food channel on your in the server.
Hey Taco, I forget. Are you in my server or not? Taco, are you in my Discord server or not? I forget. Just let me know because that'll dictate where I post my oatmeal bread recipe. Because push comes to shove, I could just make a throwaway crypt pad word file. I'll actually even include my test results. You deleted Discord? That's fine. That's not that big of a deal. I can make a throwaway crypt pad. Let me just double check. Okay, yep. Let's see. Copy. Open up crypt pad. Crypt pad. Make a text. Loading. Allow my script blocker to do its thing. Access. Close. Let's see, I'll save this for future use. So let's see. Oat bread. I can never spell recipe for the life of me. Before E is F after C. Done. Okay, bread oat. Copy and paste. Do you want to store it now? Don't store. Oh, script safe. Why must you be the way you are? Allow. All right, fuck it. I'm just going to turn off script safe for 5 minutes. Let me do my thing. Unless it's one of my error blockers. Nope, that was it. All right. Share. View. Copy link. Dabbing Taco is in the YouTube chat. And for everyone else that's on my Discord, go to the stream chat. There, that's my current. It is my current and historical oat bread recipe. I also at the bottom I have my test that I've done up to this point, and I also for my next round of bread I'm going to knock down the water content by a quarter of a cup. See if it doesn't turn out not nearly as moist. Out of curiosity's sake. But there, that's it. Back to WoW. No problem. Well said in House Channel, pin it there. Yeah, I could do that too. So I'm not eating. So I'm not
yeah,
eating.
you had a health channel. Forgot about that one.
Yeah. Let's see, edit. So I know what it is because it's just a fucking link. Let's see, paste. Oat bread recipe. Copy. And paste. Bread recipe and pin. Not forward. Pin. Okay, there. Bread recipe is on Discord for future reference. And I bookmarked the file so I can edit it down the line. So if you save that link, I'll edit it in the future. I've been just playing. I've been just playing around with that recipe for like over a year at this point. The current itineration that I have posted, it's very tasty and moist. But I do want to I do want to do my next one, cutting back on the water just a smidge, just to see how it turns. Like it's perfect as it is right now. I'm just curious for the next one, for my own curiosity's sake. Although word of the wise, you need a blender to blend up the oat, like to make the oats and the flour. Don't use a coffee grinder; it's not made for that. I learned that the hard way. Well, thankfully to Amazon return policy, they didn't ask any questions when I returned it.
That's nice.
Yeah, the thing is with with the coffee bean grinders, the grinding mechanism, like the whole system is made for coffee beans, and coffee beans are just a little greasy, so it kind of works out that way. But like if you put like straight like grain into it, that's like way too dry, and it is too dry, and it statically it gums up like it'll immediately seize, and that's the problem I had with the coffee grinder I tried. But the blender works fine. Like I said in the notes, you have to you blend up 1 cup of oats at a time, and then with the additional ingredients and stuff. But even grinding up oats 1 cup at a time, I still end up turning off the blender, shake up the mixer a bit, and then put it on for another cycle, because it's just so dry. It just, everything just sticks from static. Because like there ain't no way you're putting everything into just one blender and just hitting go. That's just not going to work. You got to do little pieces at a time. Talking about it, I'm going to have another bite. God damn, that's chewy. Yeah, next round I'm definitely going to go down to 1.5 cups of water, just for curiosity's sake. But I think 1 and 3/4 cups of water is just perfect for chewiness. It's almost like cake. Oh, another note I'll make about the recipe. I'm lactose intolerant, so I don't use milk, but you can use milk or almond, like like the nut milks substitution. Right now, I'm at the point where I just use straight water.
I think that's what I'll do as well if I ever want to make this.
Yeah, because if you look at my recipe, like I don't use yeast, so instead of yeast, I use bacon powder, bacon not baking powder, baking soda, and vinegar for the bubbles. And I finally got the vinegar to baking powder ratio perfect, where you don't where I don't, because I remember with the first couple of times I tried to make a loaf, I put way too much vinegar, uh, and the taste came up in the bread. But now I got a down path where it does the job, but the taste doesn't linger in the bread. But yeah, like normal people for like a bread recipe, you can use yeast and milk. But me, I just don't. And to be quite frank, it's also easier to do. Because I actually did used to bake some bread back in the day with yeast, and that shit was always finicky. I could never get it to behave. There's the earth root. Yeah, name you Scorpion. Ah. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at that chain to get the that quest for Fire Chasm. Yeah, let's see, where was I? Hidden enemies.
Oh, speaking of WoW, have you been able to get anyone else on Turtle WoW?
I haven't tried, so no.
Mm, maybe you could. Maybe you could.
Yeah, I've been very open that I'm playing Turtle WoW, and no one's shown any interest. But no, I haven't explicitly say like, "Hey guys, come play with me in this." Then again, vanilla WoW, even with its modifications by the Turtle crew and stuff, is not for everyone
Oh,
because
hello, MT.
this is like OG old school stuff.
Oh, MT can't hear you for saying anything.
Well, I
Hello,
can't.
hello, test.
Oh, there he is.
There we go.
Yeah, hello. So
How
yeah,
you doing?
about the WoW, total WoW. I have no idea what this is. Even.
Okay, so to my understanding, I haven't been able to find a straight answer, but this here is a private server that's been running since 2018, and it hasn't been sued into the ground. So the current hypothesis is that it's run by a bunch of Russians, which is fine. And pretty much what it is vanilla. It's classic WoW, but they've added new content and balances. So like there's new areas, quests, the talent trees, and some of the skills got rebalancing and stuff. So it's pretty much a custom game of old school WoW. I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Does it require like an official client?
Yes. So actually, I'll post the thingamoosit in the chat. Let's see. Game, Warcraft, Turtle WoW Forums. Nope. Turtle WoW. Where's the main link? turtlewow.org. There we go. Copy and paste to stream chat, paste, and a voice chat, paste. Yeah, so you do download a client, and it is online. The server is clearly in Eastern Europe, so that's another hint at where it's at, because there's no American server. There's only the European server, and that's it. And there's the only two options I see. There's an RP server, which is the PvE server. No, I haven't seen anyone RP in it. And there's a brand new PvP server, but I don't like playing on PvP servers. So that's pretty much just like the two options you have for server types.
Huh. Meta expansion.
It's very fun. There are a few glitches and bugs, as I've clearly seen and stuff, but truth be told, the stability of this version of WoW is a hell of a lot better than the original launch of WoW, because I played WoW day one and that there was fucking garbage. And it's kind of neat too with some of the like new characters, areas, and stuff. Like they have like original music made for this, original voice lines, and yeah, I like the cut. I like the cut of this jib. It's very nostalgic and fun. Although installing the quest tracker add-on is very handy, because one of the things I definitely did miss was having the quest giver icons on the map. That there was so nice. Oh, I missed that. Thank God! Thank God there was an add-on.
And vanilla. Wow.
Yeah, because like the application launcher, like the Turtle WoW launcher, one of the tabs is like add-ons, and let me see, because I still have it open. It's the Turtle WoW. Yeah, so you got the news page. There's tweaks, which is like higher level options, that are not in the base options in game, and then add-ons and mods.
Yeah, interesting.
I like I
If you
like it.
don't mind, Zendler, can I bug you about this offline sometime?
Sure.
Nice.
No, we're not doing much right now, so
Yeah, but in general, it's like the classic WoW, right?
yeah. It's classic WoW with a few little changes.
Mm. The thing is, I never touched anything WoW related. Uh, Only Warcraft thing I touched was the Warcraft 3, the Region of Chaos and the Frozen Throne expansion. That's it.
Vanilla, like classic WoW, vanilla WoW, whatever you want to call it. Like even like this version of WoW, like the old like not real. I got out of retail WoW ages ago, but like this year version of WoW, I like it. This is pretty much the best. Okay, the development mantra from what I've read for the Turtle development team is that they just want the vibe and feeling of the original version of it with a few little tweaks and their own custom ads and stuff, and that's what they've done, and that's I like the work that they've done for it. This is probably the best experience for World of Warcraft I've ever had, if I'm being completely honest. It being free and non-subscription and having no subscription to pay is just a bonus at this point.
Okay. So this is the point I was gonna bring up in like private, just in case, you know. Like,
So,
does it require your Blizzard account or something like that?
no. This is a private server. All you need to do is download the client, make a login, and that's literally it.
Oh, okay.
It's literally a private pirate server. They do their own thing. And in fact, like every few minutes in the general chat, there'll be a message like they legitimately do crack down on real money transfer. They don't tolerate that shit. So if you're caught cheating or doing real money transfers or something, they do not tolerate that whatsoever, which is great.
Nice. So by the feeling of it, they're like operating on their own, based on their own sensibilities of what Warcraft should be like, right?
Yeah, they actually have a podcast that you can listen to in game. Funny enough, but I haven't actually listened to any of them. I've just kind of read comments and their FAQs and stuff on the website and stuff. But yeah, pretty much they wanted the old WoW to come back, and they just did it. And good for them.
Yeah. It's always nice to see some community have a control over what they want in the game,
Yeah, because like I'm a very big proponent in game preservation and stuff, and especially like this is a perfect case study of especially like online games like MMOs by its very nature and stuff. Like to be fair, this isn't the original. This is modified and stuff, but they do.
Yeah, of course.
But they do maintain the feel and vibe of it and stuff, so it's effectively like better in my personal opinion.
Mhm. Okay, so when I was considering, well, what kind of games should I even play, because I'm not like a big gamer, and there are big holes in my my resume, my CV when it comes to gaming.
Deep.
Yeah,
Well,
and
do you have an idea of what what kind of game you like to play to begin with, as far as like the play style and stuff, like like RTS shooters, blah blah blah.
uh, I guess I've played a little bit of, well, not a little bit of everything yet. I have something that I prefer and something that I don't particularly like. But it's uh, in my experience, it comes down to like a game by game basis, not like the whole genre of it, you know, because there are some like racing games I enjoy. I enjoyed back in the time, but maybe not like the whole genre. And when it comes to RTS, like Warcraft itself, Warcraft 3, was really good. In fact, I kind of wanna jump in again, you know,
Yeah,
after
Warcraft 3 is,
they
I also have fond memories of that.
relaunched the Reforged stuff
I'm s
recently.
I'm sure if you were to look hard enough, you could probably find a older version of the non-reforged, like the original iteration of Warcraft 3, because that's probably what I would do at this
Oh
point.
yeah.
I wouldn't like I could log into my I could log into my Battle.net account and probably download like since everything is registered, but I just wouldn't trust it at this point. It's like I don't trust Blizzard.
Well, there is a pretty lively community around the Warcraft 3 in terms of both melee combat, like tournaments, right? One-on-one and group tournaments, and in terms of custom games. So the scene is not like dead. And the community is very, very passionate about it. So I
Yeah.
believe it when someone from the community says, "Hey, you can probably jump in and try things."
Oh, that's good.
So if I wanted that, I could do that. But what I was getting at originally is that MMOs are not something that I've ever tried. Mostly because of the hardware, because it requires some connection, right?
Yeah.
It requires somewhat better connection, and let's just say my hardware was not up to the task for the most part of my life, and of course because the subscription.
Yeah. Well, the beauty of this here is that this is literally a 20-year-old game right now. So the graphic fidelity and hardware limitations and connection things is like what was top of the line for 2004 is not so much in 2024.
Yeah.
Like I'm running everything
was-
I'm running everything on max and it's smooth as butter. So
I was in kind of a similar position to MT as well. For the longest time, like I never had a gaming PC only until 2021 mid COVID, because I was mostly reliant on a potato and playing Flash games. And when I see
Right.
people with their PlayStation 3s and 4s, like, man, I wish that could be one of them. And I did turn out to be one of them, but yeah, that's a bygone era now.
yeah, I don't know. I'm just remembering the halcyon days because I didn't get into MMOs until I was in university. And probably some of my grades were worse off for it, but you know what? No regrets.
If you enjoyed it, who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. The I don't know what really got me to I don't know where my newfound itch to get back into WoW came from and stuff, but I'm kind of glad that Turtle WoW was on my radar because this is literally just like coming back home, as it were. It's very comfy. I say as I get stuck on the sign.
Oh, by the way, Empty, I remember a long time ago you did buy the Doom collection, like after you were watching me play it. So, you were
Yeah.
asking about uh what games to play. So how did that turn out?
Uh, not really had an I didn't really had an opportunity to boot it up and play. Not a lot of free time on my hands, and
Can understand.
I didn't have the itch for FPS shooting.
Eh,
So my recent gaming is all Minecraft and some Dark Souls.
no.
That's like the extreme ends of gaming. It's like Minecraft, Dark Souls.
Both are kind of comforting gaming on their own right.
But again, on either end of the scale.
I guess I can see that. Yeah.
And I remember when Demon Souls and Dark Souls, like the original games, came out for that series and stuff, and my friend tried to get me to play it, and I kept. Again, I was just a dumbass, and I kept on like dying to the first few enemies and stuff. I was like, "Fuck this shit." Yeah.
Oh, everyone was. Like it's like one of the most common histories in the gaming right now. The Dark Souls came out, or like Demon Souls came out, and I hated it. I never touched it. And then I kind of come around to it. You can hear it just everywhere. Me myself, I got into Dark Souls. Uh, I think I got into Dark Souls after watching someone play Bloodborne, because I didn't have a system to run Bloodborne, so I like grabbed something that was kind of close to it, you know.
Yeah. Well, I certainly hope so, considering it's the same company. To be fair, these
Yeah.
days, From Software is a one-trick pony. Even though they do have other games under the belt, that's all anyone knows is the Souls like.
The Souls company. Yeah, that makes them the most money.
Right.
Hey,
Makes
I'm
sense.
not going to throw shade at that.
I mean, yeah, they still make good games, but like I have seen concerns over the newest announcement saying that it looks like it just threw a bunch of assets together and called it a new game.
That's the sentiment I'm getting for the whatever they want to call it, expansion or whatever. I think like
Yeah, that's what I've seen.
Yeah,
but
it's like a standalone title.
Yeah.
truth be told, if I'm being completely honest, to me it feels like a old school standalone expansion. That's what it feels like to me. Like StarCraft had Brood War, and like Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos had Frozen Throne. That's what it feels like to me. It's just a return to form. So I can vaguely get where people are coming from for the brouhaha, but for me it seems just more a return to form.
Yeah, I could see how it turned out. I mean, apparently, like the vibe I got from the trailer is that FromSoft like isn't really the main developer, but they're getting a lot of help from Bandai Namco's internal studio as well.
Ugh. It could
Yeah,
go either way, but we'll see when it comes out.
and it being Bandai Namco, I don't really trust them that much.
Well, that was my reaction in the
Yeah, it's like you look at all their franchises and you see the history, like development history of their more recent games, and it's always I've to reiterate a comment that I've read elsewhere is that Bandai Namco is always the final boss in the development.
I really like that analogy. I'm going to try my damnedest to remember it. That's too poetic to let go.
Yeah, it was a good code. I'm glad I remember it. Like for example, like we almost never got Ace Combat 7. Like the producer had to keep throwing up meetings just to convince them not to cancel it.
I remember this, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like they have they're Japanese businessmen at the end of the day, so if they're not gonna stop making their usual anime slop because it makes them money.
It's what they know. Oh, I already got the insignia. Silly me. Didn't have to kill this guy. I already got it.
Okay, so theoretically, just in theory, not in practice.
As a hypothetical,
just
yes.
just speaking about it. If I were to start my Total WoW experience, uh, what would be your recommendations, just in general?
Do what you want to do, but I'm playing Horde. So if you want to play I literally started this character like last night this morning, and I'm playing Horde. So if we want to play together, you're gonna have to join the clan, join the clan.
Hmm.
Like I can literally show you like the servers and the one I'm on. It's not really going to be a difficult decision. Because okay, here's the thing when it comes to servers. The older the server is, the more established guilds and the auction house economy is. So fuck. Let's see. Where is my password? Here's my password. Let's see, change realm. So I'm on Nordanar, however you want to say that. That's the RP server, or I I haven't seen anyone RP. It's the PVE server, and that's the one I'm on. The new one is the PvP server. I don't like world PvP. I like keeping to myself when I'm doing quest.
Right.
But if you want to play, this is where I'm at, and I'm Team Horde. But honestly, if you've never played WoW before, honestly, like, have you played any like action RPG ish kind of stuff before? Like, do you know what your play style is?
Not really sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure I can figure something out.
Well, the easiest rundown is like, warrior is the melee DPS tank. Hunter, you have a pet and you're at range. Rogue is your sneaky backstabby melee guy. Shaman is your hybrid caster, mostly just heals and buffs. And or lightning. Well, you play Warcraft, so you know the thematic of these things. Warlock. Warlock is spellcaster pet. You got your shadow damage and dots. Mage is just your straight up magic damage. Let's see, priest. You got your priest is your healer. You have your specializations for like different flavors. Like every class has a skill tree. Well, not a skill tree, but a talent tree. So you have like 3 options for specializations for each class. Let's see. I think I'm playing a druid right now because I'm rebranding my characters for a unified thing between Path of Exile 2 and the expansion for Grim Dawn is coming out. I've elected to go Team Druid. So Druid is mostly shape-shifting, spell casting, healing. This is Druid specifically is the generalist. It is literally, it can do anything. It can do everything, but nothing perfectly. It has its own appeal. Let's see. I think that's it for all the classes. As far as the races go.
Well, if I'm going Horde, I'm not getting sexy elves, right?
No sexy elves. You have the orcs, the undead, the tauren, the trolls, and the goblins. And specifically with Turtle WoW introduced the two okay, like here's their design mantra. If Blizzard were to continue developing for classic WoW, this is what they felt like they should have done. And the new Horde races, goblins, which came in Cataclysm legitimately, and High Elf, which is literally just reskinned Blood Elves. Like, this is literally the Blood Elf model. They just recolored it a bit. But I do like the flavor. But yeah, Alliance has all the pretty races. That was actually one of the funny things at traditional WoW was that, like all the Asian players, it's like, we don't want to play Horde because they're all ugly. That's literally why the Blood Elves were made. The Blood Elves were literally made to appease the Koreans and Chinese, to give them the pretty characters for Horde. That was literally the case. They actually made a press release for it. It was fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like I say, it's a free private server and stuff. So if you want to just download and make an account, just fart around with a bunch of low level characters and see what you like, just have fun with it.
So
Right.
wait, they made it specifically for Koreans?
Okay, the horde and retail. The first new race that they got in Burning Crusade, which was the first World of Warcraft expansion, was Blood Elves, and they made Blood Elves specifically to appease the Asian market because, like I say, all the horde characters are the monster. It's the monster faction and stuff. So everyone's ugly, and the Asians don't like playing ugly characters, and so they literally made evil elves for them to play. And back in the day, the balance between Alliance and Horde was horrendously imbalanced to Alliance because the game fundamentally was developed and balanced for the Alliance, and plus the player base was mostly playing the pretty characters on the Alliance. So Horde got the shaft in terms of development and actual player count. It was really bad back in the day. Like I remember the dark times. Like I played a lot of PvP back in the day and stuff, and it was horrendously imbalanced. Like I would be waiting hours to get into some instances. Just because like there were so many alliance, but like not enough horde to fire off a match. It was the dark times. And neat enough, they actually do have the original PvP battlegrounds in Turtle WoW. I only played one match of Capture the Flag in Warsaw Gulch. I only played one match just to get a token for a quest, but seems like it works. I see a lot of PvP title people running around, so that's kind of neat. I might get into it, but I'm mostly a PVE guy nowadays and stuff. I just want to play my quest and kill my dragons and shit. And plus, it's Christmas time. Should probably do some of those quests before Christmas is over.
Yeah.
I mean, how can you say no to that? It's a reindeer.
Mhm. Nice. Yeah, sounds like something I gotta try for myself and like sit there autistically reading the menus and like descriptions, you know.
Well, one thing I'll recommend, well, I can DM you some links later and stuff. Like, give it a try. Honestly, probably go into it cold for like a first, like your first character or two, just to experience it, and then I'll probably give you like a link or two to like the databases and the wikis and stuff because there comes a point where it's like, okay, where is this thing? What am I doing?
Okay.
Like when
When
you
I
like yeah, like when you do play one thing, just message me and I'll probably send you a couple like little bags and stuff because item management very early on is limited and it can get annoying. So, and like bags are like only a few silver, so I could send you a couple.
Oh, that would be nice. Thank you. When it comes to my exposure to WoW, uh, I think it's classic, right? The Warcraft 3 player, Grabby. He was like several months ago. He was participating in some streamer event, Soda Poppin or something like that. It was hardcore World of Warcraft.
Oh, that's another
And so,
thing. That's another thing in Turtle WoW. Yeah, Turtle WoW has hardcore mode. I'm not playing that.
oh, yep. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna play either.
yeah, and in every starting area, there's a quest giver. Like the dark shady character. It's like, hey, you want to play this? You want to play in hardcore mode? It's like, no, because every other message I see in the global chat, it's like so and so reached level 50 in hardcore mode. But then like you see like three. It's kind of funny because like I'll know when a hardcore party dies in a dungeon or an instance because I'll see like so and so died, and then I see like four other people die. It's like, oh, that was a wipe. I've never understood, as far as online games go, I've never understood the concept of playing hardcore, especially for an online game where if your connection cuts out and you get fucked, you're fucked. I've never understood that.
Yeah. Same with me and Minecraft, I guess. Because Minecraft also features hardcore mode when it's just one, you just mess up one time and it's over, right?
Yep.
And like all the effort you put in, all the things you built, all the plans you had, just like that. But in the MMO, I just don't get it. It's like for someone who's seen it all, who done it all, who seeks like a new thrill, right?
Yep.
In a very very familiar place. So yeah, about that. What little I saw of Gravis' gameplay, he was trying Warlock, and I think it was okay. Like he was undead Warlock, and he was summoning some lesser demon, and like casting dots and like buffs on himself or something like that. It was okay, I think. Like you have
Yeah.
something to tank for you, you have something to DPS for you, and
Yeah, like there's only really there's only two pet classes in this game. The warlock is the spell one, and the hunter is the more physical one. And
right.
it's kind of weird because the warlock pets, you summon them and you get them as spells and stuff. You actually do have little quest lines to get them, which is kind of cute. But the hunter pet is a little more involved because the hunter pets have a happiness mechanic. So it's kind of like
Oh.
Pokemon. So and I played Hunter a couple times, and my main class that I always played was Warlock. Like I was playing Warlock up until a few days ago again, and it's like I've been doing this before, so I'm playing Druid now.
Okay,
But
so about the hunter and about the warlock, what is the coolest pet you can summon as both of them?
well, the thing is with the hunter, what you do with the hunter is that you have to go out into the world and tame your pets. So you can pick.
Oh.
So you can pick what your pets are. With the warlock, you're kind of limited. You're limited to your baseline. You got your imp, you got your voidwalker, you got your succubus, you got your fell hunter, and you got a couple of big ones like you have an infernal and a fell guard. But those there are a little squirrely because they can actually like your four base pets: the imp, warlock, and not imp, imp, voidwalker, succubus, and fell hunter. Those are your permanent pets, and the two bigger ones are more on a timer, and you have to manage enslaving them because that's actually a mechanic. I usually never play with the bigger ones and stuff because I just find it's too much of a hassle to micromanage them.
Hmm. But they are so cool,
But yes,
like
they
big,
are.
big infernal, like big burning golem, right?
Yep, that's the one.
Oh man.
I don't
And the
know if
Felguard is like a demon with like the burning sword
yeah, he's
from the
a
Burning Crusade.
yeah. I don't know. Honestly, probably you're safe if you actually do want to start and you're interested in the warlock. Like again, the warlock was my main and stuff, so I know it like the back of my hand. So, and I can give you help and tips and stuff on that there. And it's honestly, hunter and warlock are probably the easier classes to play because they actually do have pets, so you can be your own party. It does make things a little easier having a pet and stuff. So that might actually be probably the best thing to start off with.
Hmm.
But again, I've tried everything just for curiosity's sake, and I do recommend at least giving the other ones a shot.
Yes,
Just
of course.
to see whether you like it or not. Oh, I hate leveling up my trade skills. Fuck. Slow as shit. Okay. Turn in this quest to Nero, which means I can finally queue up for Ragefire Chasm with all the quests. I don't know. My real big sales pitch for this year is that you're not paying a subscription. The only thing you're paying is your time, but that's the nature of the MMO.
Right. But your time is like the basic currency for any action in your life, right?
This is true.
What else am I gonna do with my time?
Yeah, I could think of worse things.
Fair, absolutely fair.
And the good thing about classic WoW or like this version of WoW and stuff, if you played Warcraft 3, like World of Warcraft came immediately after Warcraft 3, so there's like a lot of references. Like if you played all the campaigns in Warcraft 3, especially and especially like Frozen Throne and stuff, you can like it does continue a lot of the storylines and stuff, and it's like, oh, I recognize that thing or I recognize that character.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
it's comfy. It's comfy.
It was the reason for me to look up to now. Among all MMOs, I was really interested in WoW, but like a free trial or something like that, it was very, very limited
Oh
compared to
yeah,
something like Final Fantasy or something.
yeah. Blizzard has never really been that good for like they uh, the World of Warcraft momentum is the only marketing they've ever really done. It's just the sheer momentum of the thing. Yeah, and like their free trials and stuff. It's just like I remember trying it a few times, like getting back into it back in the day and stuff. It was like it was always garbage.
Uh,
Yeah, the thing about the WoW and Warcraft 3 connections that I heard a lot of things about it not lining up with lore and making a lot of retcons, and even uh
Well,
about Anolomi, right? And one of the
yeah.
devs actually showed up in the stream and said, like, don't bother trying to make sense of the lore, just go make your own like setting.
Well, to be fair, Warcraft especially, as far as the Blizzard franchises go, but Warcraft especially, it's kind of it has the Warhammer issue where it's like so big and bloated from like just being old. It's so big and bloated with all the different content of like the comics, the books, the games and stuff. It's just so bloated right at this point. It's like, you know what? Just use this. Like, this is why I like Turtle WoW. It's like, it's a template. It's a template. Do what you want. Have your own hand cannon. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. I'm a druid. I can be anything. Tank. Okay, that was quick. Yeah, pretty much if you play a tank or healer, it's almost instant Q. I truth be told, I haven't done tank shit in forever, but this is literally the first dungeon.
Good luck.
Oh, it's Ragefire Chasm. I know Ragefire Chasm like the back of my hand. Although I'm a little too lazy to set up hotkeys for the symbols.
You're just gonna mouse over them, something like that.
Well, if I'm high, like you can be high enough level where you can just solo lower level content, like this here particular dungeon, like I could solo at like level 30 easily.
Mm-hmm.
But doing it at level is nice because of the experience for the quest and also the drops, because dungeon. Yeah, let's see, Barons. This guy is here. Barons. Okay. So these here meeting stones. The current coding in Turtle WoW is the meeting stone functions as a look for as the group finder, but in later instances of WoW, the meeting stones function as the warlock's summoning spell. So you could have like you and someone else, and you could click and summon people here. And everyone I've seen everyone that I played with so far in Turtle WoW, everyone immediately assumes that the meeting stones function as their best version, which is to summon people. But no, it's literally just look for group, but as an item. And it's kind of redundant at this point because the Turtle WoW devs actually added a group finder. So it's like, come on, guys, upgrade the code. Because it's kind of nice you can queue up for a dungeon anywhere in the world and stuff, but like getting people to that spot there is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Like vanilla WoW, there wasn't even the meeting stones. Like you had to literally like just get a hold of people and haul ass. Okay, what do we have? Warlock, priest, shaman, hunter. Yeah, this is fine. Feels kind of weird being tank. Like I am always range DPS. I'm either playing my warlock or mage. That's gonna be weird. Everyone is at level. Vice Nanovic. Wulkan is a little over level for this. But that's fine. I just gotta stay on top of threat.
Here's one thing I'm curious about. You hear people talk about this a lot, like, oh, you gotta do this thing. Yeah, one thing I'm curious about is the raids. Like, how do they work in WoW?
Okay, so classic WoW raids. Okay, like the original version of World of Warcraft, the raids were very intricate. And as time went on, a lot of shit got dumbed down for the sake of pleasing people. But like for example, this here is literally the first dungeon, and it is very basic and very simple. So, and it introduces a lot of basic mechanics. So like when I go in, it's like, okay, you got to clear these mobs, be careful. If you can crowd control certain ones, then do so. And order operations. Bosses will be like, stay out of the fire jizz, pay attention to your positioning. It teaches concepts slowly but surely. But when you get to like an end game raid, like the first major raid for World of Warcraft was Molten Core, and that there was a very involved process. Like I remember back in the day, like having for Molten Core, you had to go to like an earlier dungeon, you had to get attuned to even get into it, and you had to get geared up with fire resistance, or else you get your ass handed to you, and then you had to learn the mechanics. Wash, rinse, repeat. But towards the end there, it was kind of funny because me and the other warlock in the guild I was in, we were always on banishing duty, and we would just trade off with each other, and we would just be in our own dedicated channel in TeamSpeak, and we would just be drinking and just banishing elementals and not giving a shit. It was fun.
Yeah, I never had the full like clan experience, but I got
Uh,
some of that in like back when I used to main Destiny 2. We'd always raid weekly.
I'm back. Hello?
Hey.
Welcome back.
Yeah, my dad just called. Fucking
I heard like a
stream.
second. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking streaming and tanking a dungeon, and my dad calls and like, okay, this is perfect. Yes.
Yeah, I heard like a second of it before you cut out.
Yeah, I
Nothing
was kind of,
to worry about that.
I was scrambling. It's like, okay, BRB scream. I'm forgetting something. It's like, oh yeah, mute Discord.
Well, you're not dead, and the group is okay.
Yeah, but they were pulling when I wasn't paying attention to, so it was just like, eh. I'm not liking that, Hunter. Okay, I was trying to share a quest when fucking my dad called. Let's see. Do. Impatient bugger. To be fair, it's rage sarcasm. If you're gonna be half-assing it, this is probably the best place to do it. All right, I'm actually in the groove now. Holy shit. You want to pull while I'm buffing? Well, fuck you then. Jackass. I don't like tanking. Why are we doing what we're doing? Because quest. That hunter sure does love pulling fucking aggro. Holy fucking shit.
I actually wasn't paying attention. You're doing a raid right now?
This isn't a
Yes.
raid. I'm in a party doing a dungeon.
Oh, okay.
It is what comes before raids.
Yeah, Destiny uses the same terminology, so I am aware. Except that in Destiny 2, you can only take 3 players instead of 6 for the raids.
Yeah, the problem is with doing this low level dungeon is that I don't have my full repertoire of spells and abilities, so my threat management, that is to say the aggro I'm pulling, is not quite there. I literally have one taunt. Literally just have the one thing.
Yeah, for these like group activities, you only have to like uh make a really specific build, so you have all your so your party has all the bases covered.
Yep. Yeah, like you have to remember they slow like since being low level, they kind of like slow roll your abilities, so you learn a few things at a time and not like a lot. Like they don't front load everything. My God, no, not the hunter, the shaman. Jeez, fuck, like mini tanking himself. Fuck. Look at me. Who's the healer? Okay, you're the healer. Your mana's good. Okay, cool. Feel like I'm forgetting some. Yeah, fuck it. If nothing else, this is a good preview for Empty. See what he wants to get into. God fucking damn it. My taunt is on a cooldown. Stop face pulling him, please. I was gonna pull him, but okay. I'm gonna kill that shaman. Don't go around the corner, you fucking asshole. Nope, 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 nope. You come back here. Fuck. If you pull the fucking boss, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. I got both books. Oh, thank God. Fuck it, we ball. Please don't all come together. Please don't all come together. Fuck. I hate that shaman. 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 Shit biscuits. Why are you looting when we're getting our asses handed to us?
Okay, so your game is muted, by the way.
Is it?
I think so.
I had the game audio muted from yesterday.
Ah.
I'm surprised it's taking this long for someone to notify me, but thank you.
It's all part of the charm.
My own brand of retardation, except no substitutions.
Well, I don't know if you can claim uniqueness to it, you know. Getting something muted from the previous stream and and sitting on it. It's like universal.
What the fuck is he fighting? Fucking... These fucking ads came out of nowhere. I see the fucking shaman dying. I'm like, what the hell is going on? What the shit was that? Whatever. Don't want to do full clear? Okay, fine by me. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Fucking taunt is on cooldown, god damn it. Oh my god, this run is so unpleasant. Oh shit.
It's going okay.
It's going, but holy shit. The fucking shaman just wants to rush everything. It's annoying. Look at me, look at me.
I'm just imagining what, like, in another timeline where everyone, like, all of us on TV hop on Turtle War, like, how is it gonna go down? How is a dungeon or raid gonna occur?
Well, as long as I don't get my dad calling me in the middle of it and stuff, I actually do know most of the dungeons and like I know Vanilla WoW like the back of my hand, so I can help guide people and like I'd be down for being a guild leader if I'm completely honest. Let's assume we get people to go.
Thing is, like, one thing I'm curious about, thinking of these MMOs, that how bad is the grind?
Well, the thing is, it's not really like this version of WoW, like what I'm playing right now is not really grindy because there is a lot of areas and a lot of quests. There's always something to do, but it's mostly watch, rinse, repeat of kill thing or find thing. That's the only real grind. But like, if you read the quest and like take in the atmosphere and stuff, it's like, it's fun. It's atmospheric. The world is rich and vibrant. This is the World of Warcraft before Blizzard went completely and utterly retarded.
I see.
Again, I'm the guy who played. I played WoW day one, and I played for years and stuff. Like, this is probably as good as WoW is gonna get. And this is me not taking. I don't say it lightly. Retail WoW is dead to me. And as far like, you have to remember, yeah, and you have to remember this. This isn't just a straight vanilla port. This is actually a developed version of vanilla WoW. There's actually work to it. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. We were right behind you. You could have waited like a second. Alright, now we're done. I ain't doing another round with these guys. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm completely out. If I'm the thing is, the next dungeon I'd be tanking would be Wailing Caverns, and like Ragefire Chasm. This is like baby's first dungeon and stuff. This is easy. Wailing Caverns is a bit of a pain in the ass. If I'm being completely honest. Truth be told, I'd rather be healer. I need a couple of aggro more managing skills before I want to tank something as bad as Wailing Caverns. But on the upside, all the quests are done for Ragefire Chasm, which means I can turn them in, get experience, and get the quest drops, because I don't really care for the green drops in there, because quite frankly, I just don't care. Let's see, so leave. I'm out. Miru's
Game is still muted, by the way.
Hmm?
I think game is still muted.
I see the audio, the meter. I'm getting game audio.
Okay.
Oh, in terms of you guys, for Discord, I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that. Let's see, share screen, World of Warcraft, go live. Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
the thing is, I'm on Kick.
Yeah, but here's the thing. But you guys are on voice call, so if listening to the stream, you'd be listening to yourselves. And I didn't even think about that. So I'm sharing my screen for you guys to listen to the game,
right.
Listen to the game without having to hear yourselves talk. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, order has been restored. Professional streamer. All right, I can't talk while I'm
I
a
was
bear.
thinking of streaming. I was thinking of streaming what I was playing, but for most of the part, like there was no one else, and I don't think that's a good idea to upstage you like that.
No, you're not. You wouldn't be upstaging. It's just it's like a voice call in Cypher server. A couple of people will be streaming their POVs of what they're doing, and people can just pick and choose.
Like I stream, like I joined They're thinking like, oh, maybe someone else is gonna do it. Sometimes someone shows up. Most of the time people don't, and I just get moved to the goon cocoon.
It's really a crap shot these days. Like we said earlier in the stream, things are kind of quiet now.
Sounds like we need some drama.
I don't even think we need drama. It's just we have enough people that it's just like having enough people around willing to like, hey, you want to hang out or do something? Yeah, it's people being in their own little corners.
Do that, but I could do that, but to be honest, like I have a few reservations about doing that. Is that it looks kind of cringe, and it just looks desperate.
I guess. Like, where am I going?
And like certain people wouldn't take kindly to that anyway.
I guess maybe.
I don't know. If I was streaming, I would like chill everywhere, no shame,
Well, that's what I do. Like,
that.
and
Yeah.
call everyone. Jump
I
in,
don't know. It's just
and in
just
DMs too.
well, okay, I wouldn't go DMs for, but like I do have the streamer
No.
mentality where like I'll post on the social medias, BB's Discord, my Discord. Like, I've been pretty consistent in giving like a half hour's heads up to my streams. If people tune in, and they don't, okay, that's fine. I was doing this
I
for
just
funsies.
stream as soon as I go live. Because I don't bother with like heads ups and schedules. It's like, no, as soon as I'm live, then I'll start chilling. Because a lot of the time, like, I always anticipate something coming up. Maybe my mom or dad calls me to do something, or that's why I also don't bother with schedules. Because something comes in between, then I have to change the waiting room, and then anyone who's waiting has to wait even longer. It's like, yeah.
Well, I'm with you on the schedule thing because fuck schedules. But I don't know. I do like giving people enough of a heads up. It's like, all right, I'm going to be streaming a half hour. Decide if you want to tune in or not, and then I just wash my hands of it. It's like I did my part. The bare minimum.
Yeah, even with the schedules, like as soon as you make a schedule, I feel that it'll immediately turn your hobby into a job.
Yeah, I guess.
And hearing the classic WoW music, I forgot who the composer was actually.
I forget who the composer was for the first one, but the Burning Crusade, the Burning Crusade soundtrack was composed by Matt Ullman, the guy who did Diablo and StarCraft.
Matt Ullman, yes. He went on to Torchlight.
And Torchlight and Hob. I'm trying to think. I think that's his entire repertoire at this point, because he's actually one of my favorite composers. I have his whole discography that I've been able to find.
I recently started hearing his music, and yeah, I can see why. Like, you just don't hear that kind of music anymore.
I don't even know how to describe Matt's music and stuff. It's just good. It's just good game music.
Oh, I see. He came back for Vessel of Hatred. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give that. I'm gonna have to hunt down. I'm gonna have to YouTube that soundtrack. Like fucking. I forget which last soundtrack I downloaded for Matt's soundtrack, but I couldn't find like a torrent of it. I had to rip the YouTube playlist. I've gotten in the habit of that nowadays. That's the main hand. I just noticed I leveled up, but I didn't get the audio cue for the level up sound. So maybe my sound is a little fucky wucky on top of everything else. Let's see, threat or armor? I go with threat and prowling first. Yeah, 2 skill points. I must have leveled up in Ragefire Chasm and I just didn't notice.
Oh, about leveling. Is there like a recommended level for each dungeon?
Yes, so in the dungeon finder, it gives a level range for the recommended dungeon. So like, you know, red hard, orange okay, yellow easier, green easiest, gray why bother. That's pretty much the breakdown. Well, actually, suggest all dungeons, all available dungeons. Okay, I haven't come across the. I'm not at the proper level for the other dungeons to pop up in the queue. I just have the one. Yeah, so what's my DPS? 10. And the staff is 11. Strictly better. Where is my waypoint? Hearthstone is set to Thunder Bluff. Go to Undercity, turn in that quest. Hearthstone to Thunder Bluff, turn in the quest, and then fly back to Ogrimmar. There we go. That's what I'm going to do.
I just remembered. WoW has multiple composers, not just one guy.
Oh yeah, it does have multiple composers, but the problem is finding out what track is done by who. That's the problem. Like the first, I know, like the first soundtrack, like for Vanilla WoW, is like a lot of different composer stuff. But like Matt Ullman was like, no offense, but he did the majority of Burning Crusade. Not all of it, but majority of it.
I think you could find that out on like any official soundtrack releases. Like they would credit each track to each author.
Probably. Trash. West. Trash. Vendor, trash. Quest. Trash. I had a moment's hesitation because my main, when I play my Warlock main, historically it's always been tailoring and enchanting. So my first go-to is like green item disenchant. Is like, wait, no, I don't have disenchanting on this guy. That's muscle memory I'm gonna have to get used to.
Yeah, I can relate to muscle memory thing.
It's like, why isn't it doing what I want it to? It's like, all right, different character.
Why isn't this working?
Well, I try to have like my main layouts, like as far as where all my spells go. It's like, okay, similar spells like this go here, items go here, buffs go here, trade skills go on the second bar.
Must more blood be shed.
Fuck you, Hunter, and your aspect of cheetah. Once I get my kitty form and get those two talent points, I'll be up to 30% extra speed. And you'll all see the fast cow. Let's see, one more point into that, two into that, and then the speed increase. Yes. 4 more levels and I get kitty form. Okay, I got about an hour and a half until movie time. Wonder if anyone else voted against anything else, because Porian was just the one-man vote. Still the one-man vote. We're committed to 3 o'clock now.
People have spoken.
Well, like I said, it was 50-50 afternoon, evening yesterday. And then I gave the break, and then I did another poll for like, all right, last call. And then the Sweden has been chosen.
How long is the movie total runtime?
Nerd. 1 hour and 43 minutes.
Then
I can start I can start earlier if you have to go to bed or something.
yeah, I will have to leave. I'll have to leave before the 1 hour mark. So if you start early, that's fine. I mean, it's up to you.
Well, I can start whenever. Like I can start right now.
It's fine. But the thing is, like, there's no heads up, so we're gonna have to wait for people to show up. So.
Okay, well, here's what I'll do. I'll go to notifications. Let's see, at everyone. Movie early. Say maybe give like people like 10-15 minutes heads up.
It works.
Movie in 15. Oh god, I thought I fell off the thing. It was just the camera being fucky wuggy. It's like, no, don't glitch out again.
Like in the middle of a desert too, right?
I'm still kind of annoyed earlier because people like earlier in Thunder Bluff, like people clearly came on the Zeppelin, but the Zeppelin didn't like render for me, so I was just like, YOLO. Boof. I've not in Turtle WoW, but like in retail WoW, I did have a couple instances where the game would glitch out or lag out or something, and I would fall through the Zeppelin. I've had that happen in the past. Little fucky wucky. I should probably ping Porian specifically.
Yep.
Well, he's the one that voted for 3 o'clock, and he doesn't look like he's on.
I forget how many hours he is behind me, but I think it's pretty sure it's like 2 or 3 hours.
Mm. Well, like I know Porian has definitely seen this movie before. I'm willing to move it earlier just so you can get the experience of my favorite Godzilla movie.
Maybe we'll be like monster movie fans by the end of it.
Well, it's one of those things. Like I like my monster movies and all the flavors and stuff, but I try not to push things. I'm not like, you will love this, or I will be enemies with you until the end of time. Actually, I should probably change the text. Sources, upper text left. In 10 minutes. not that anyone ever reads the upper left notification text box. We
like this music.
I really like the old Warcraft music. It's so good. As far as vanilla WoW music goes, I don't think there's a track I hate. It's all so good.
Like, I'm playing through Time Quest right now, and I really wish there was some kind of mod that added, like, replaced the music with Diablo 2.
Well, there's a very simple solution to that. You just mute the in-game music, load up your music player.
Yeah. But the problem is, like, it's not properly integrated, you know. What a feeling.
Truth be told, I've on more than one occasion I've turned off the music in Path of Exile and just load up the Diablo 2 soundtrack. It feels almost heretical, but it's just like, it feels so right.
Because honestly, like, as much as I'm enjoying Time Quest, the music, like, there's some tracks that sound nice, but it's not that memorable.
You know, Time Quest was a good game, but it didn't hit the cultural zeitgeist that Diablo 2 did.
Yeah, I guess it was because it was always in its shadow, I guess.
Oh, easily. Hmm, 61 for agility, 65. Yeah, more armor. Look at it. Now the Thunder Bluff.
Oh, I probably need to take care of the food before we start.
Yeah, you got like 10-15 minutes. Take your time.
Alright, be right back.
Alright.
I'm just double checking Discord. I just want to see if Porian's woken up yet. If he sleeps right to 3 o'clock and be like, I thought we were starting at 3. I'm gonna be like, well, sorry.
Does he ever set his statuses online? Because
No, he never plays with statuses. Actually, he does talk while off. Well, he does talk while Flag is offline. Like, I've seen him do that stuff, so that's why I shot off in the dark and just pinged him specifically. That was the turn in for the Christmas quest. Where is the quest giver? I think it's Elder Rise. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, that's clearly an upgrade. Yeah. Think I... Oh yeah, I hit those 2 levels, but I haven't hit the Drew trainer yet. Ooh, Drew quest. Moonglade to learn how to get rid of poison. Okay. It's like you learn a kitty quest. Alright, Moonfire. Swipe. Oh man, swipe. I could have used you in that last run. Holy shit. Yeah, swipe is literally just the bear form of cleave. That would have been nice. Moonfire rank 3. Swipe rank 1. Rejuvenation rank 3. Bear. Swipe. Okay, I want my AoE. Let's see, instant. Want my AoEs there. Want my single targets there. And go to Moonglade. Aquatic form, okay. Okay, well that becomes heal. Alright, Bubble, Shrine, Remulus. Shrine and Remulus is there. We'll get close to it and then go in blank. Oh, the timer's already started. Jesus fuck. Yeah, sorry, man. We're doing 5. Alright, game audio is definitely a little fucking wookie.
Yeah.
Ah! All sound wasn't enabled, so there was no ambience and no couple of things. Weird. I can hear myself walking now. I don't know what happened there. Here's. Doesn't matter if I'm streaming or gaming. I just can't win with audio.
Yeah.
Alright, Shrine Romulus is there. So go into the lake. Finish this quest, and then when Empty gets back, start the movie. It's right at the fucking bottom, isn't it? I've done like all the introductory druid quests like once, but this is like years ago. Thank you, add-on. You telling me exactly where it's at. Catch my breath. The bubble up here. There it is.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Son of a bitch. I wasn't completely on the surface. Once I finish this quest, I'll fire up the Godzilla and just end the poll because we're gonna be starting. And poll now. Sorry, person who voted for the evening. Minotaur. Sorry, buddy. This cracked bottle right here.
Keeper of the Grove. It's Keeper of the Grove. Aren't
Yep.
Night Elves in the Alliance?
The druid faction. The druid faction is neutral. There's alliance druids and horde druids here. Like I say, since you played Warcraft 3, you'll notice like a lot of different things. You're like, night elf units, human units. There's a lot of callbacks and throwbacks. It's like member berries, but at the time it wasn't really that far back in the memory. But nowadays it is. Okay, I'm gonna mute my game audio.
Good luck, friend.
Let's see, sound. Turn off. Okie dokie. So, what I'm going to do, load Godzilla, pause, maximize screen. All right, if you're in the Discord, get into the group call if you want to watch. Going to go to stream chat, at everyone. Last call for movie. Sorry, a little early. I can't type. Eerily early. Oh god. All right. So streaming. Don't want to stop streaming. I just want to change what the input is. Okay, if I could stop streaming, share screen, return to Godzilla, go live. Well, are we ready, I guess?
Ready?
Yep.
Okay, so anyone who's lurking, we're watching Return of Godzilla. Specifically, I'm watching the Lime Torrents version. If you want to download it, watch it at your own time, or if you already had it queued up, since I announced at the beginning of the stream and yesterday that we were going to be watching this, you've had your chance to get it. If you're following along on your own and not in the call, I am going in as soon as I get to the right window. All right, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Should probably change the mix to media. And mute on OBS so I don't get the baleful eye of Toho on me. Mute that. Okay, good. I know it's an island, but the shiny little bit, I keep seeing it as an eye.
It's him. It just
Okay.
cuts away like that. Okay.
Oh god, I forgot the cheesy 80s music. Yeah, the difference between this version and the American version is like night and day. They cut out so much shit.
They didn't want to subject anyone to the music, I guess.
The monsters. Oh god, flashbang. Sailors, am I right?
I thought for a moment he would notice the spear on the side of his body, but I guess not.
It is a nice little touch.
Yes, the stocks would plunge. That's your main concern.
For historical record, this was before the bubble burst.
Yeah.
I just realized the subtitles are a little dicey.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are a little delayed as well. Does this film have any of the actors from the original film?
No,
No. Okay.
it's a hard sequel to the original slash soft reboot. So this is the first movie of the Heisei era, and began the tradition of using the first movie and then ignoring everything that came after.
I see. I'm sure there's like a Godzilla timeline breakdown out there.
Not too many of the Godzilla movies are actually connected. It's very rare that they'll actually be direct connections to each other.
I hope they don't spin this the wrong way.
I just love the death glare. It's like, you use me. It's like, yes.
So yeah, the security in that police hospital is not.
Yep.
Further historical context, this does not only was it released in 84, this takes place in 84, and that was still the height of the Cold War.
Yep.
Good Russian.
Get AZ to judge.
Some are native speakers, some are not.
Damn
Those two are
Americans.
those two are not native speakers.
Good job. Now you just pissed him off.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is yet. Squish.
Whoa.
I can't take this. I can't take the relationship drama seriously. I just can't.
I don't know how common this is, but a corny romance in the Godzilla films, the last thing you expect.
Super Axel.
Hello, Maureen.
Hey, Borean.
Yeah, sorry we started early.
I saw your message. I had to properly say goodbye to a guest. So I'm a little late.
You've seen this before, right?
15 years ago, yeah.
Hey, not miss much. It's just a setup.
See, we have great subtitles as well.
Yeah.
They're so bad, but it's all I got. Yeah, so this was the first Godzilla movie that Akira didn't do the music for. He was like, "All right, I'm done with doing the soundtracks for Godzilla." So they got someone else to do it. But I actually like the soundtrack. Yeah, it's funny. Poirier gets in the instant the money shot starts.
Timing.
How did he sneak up on you?
He specialized in sneak. Yeah.
A fucking Silent Hill fog hides Godzilla.
That's how he snuck up on the reactor.
Masks sound very well. I think that was an animation hand drawn.
Yep. Glorious, glorious animation.
I think you can tell English is not his first language.
Acting.
I can't take the English guy seriously.
The US envoy sounds like he's in like a fucking PSA or something.
Probably same acting agency. They got the actors for Resident Evil.
least believable part of the movie. That's not Barasheva, that's Balasheva. Thank you very much.
In the Godzilla 1985 version, the American editors pointedly saying like, "We are arming this nuke now," and then later on, it's like, "We are launching this nuke now," even though it's not actually what they say or do. God bless Cold War. I just realized that the radar was a match shot. I think it's like the first time I noticed that.
I did like the cardboard box nuclear power plant.
Peekaboo.
I love the models.
I do too.
It makes me feel like I'm watching Power Rangers.
That's the Mitsubishi F1, right?
Hmm.
Or
Think
is
so,
it
yes.
something else?
I just love it because this is the Blu-ray rip, so I can actually see the wires in some of the shots. It's cute. I just think it's adorable.
I honestly
Yeah,
prefer
I
like
was correct. It is.
I mean I prefer like tokusatsu effects to CG to be
Hey,
honest.
remember Mitsubishi used to make aircraft? I mean, they still do, but it's not what they're known for.
Mm.
Oh,
Rip.
no.
What the fuck happened?
And his dad probably called again.
Oh,
I'm still here.
it's very rude of him. Watching could see it.
He called like while he was in the middle of a WoW dungeon. Now he's probably called again.
I'll get like one SMS from my parents when it's my birthday.
That's just sad.
Well, I don't want more, so.
Supreme victory. So yeah, in the American cut of this here, like right now, he's trying to stop.
What do you think about the VTuber awards?
I wouldn't watch a single second. I don't know. I didn't even know what was going on. I just saw they were like sponsored by Fansly, which was very funny because there was like the screenshot of Fona winning like Satsudan Streamer of the Year question mark. Like okay, first of all, don't think she deserves that award, but sure. But it was so funny because it was like Sarah's Fauna and it was sponsored by Fansly, and then you saw the award. I was like, okay, that's a wild career change post HoloLive.
Like the best VTuber organization category. Also like it's HoloLive, featured by Face Connect.
Yeah, that was pretty funny though.
So like Face Connect didn't win anything.
Well, they got to show off their talents.
I guess so. I thought their 3D looked kind of shit, to be honest.
I'm just kind of getting tired of seeing like the Twitch indie click, to be honest.
Yeah, I know I like found out about it but didn't watch it because I didn't know like anyone there. I never heard of any of these people.
Yeah, I'm surprised about that they gave a section to male VTubers.
Gender equality, I guess. It's like,
Gender. And they gave it to a Babiniku.
wait, who? Is it someone famous or like?
Porcelain Maid.
Porcelain Maid.
Oh yeah, oh that dude. Okay, that's a choice. Pons.
Randon didn't get nominated, unfortunately.
That's amazing. They gave that award to the faggiest dude. That's incredible.
Oh, by the way, Niji Sanji got nominated for Company of the Year.
Ah, of course, dude. That's fun. You know, sometimes
were
I
they
feel
thinking,
bad for
man?
the needy people. I just feel bad for the needy people sometimes. Like I don't know what are
I feel
what are you
bad
trying
for
to
the
defend at this
fans,
point?
but not for many of the livers.
Yeah, don't give a shit.
Oh, by the way, Zenler didn't be right back on his streaming platforms.
Wait, what?
Probably an emergency.
I guess we'll never find out what happened to Godzilla. Did he melt in the volcano? Did the Soviets nuke him? What happened to Godzilla?
Did the F1 prove itself?
Who knows? We'll never find out. It's over.
It's over. Oh, he's back.
The F1, the Mitsubishi F1 got him.
I only know about it because it's one of the worst aircraft in Ace Combat.
Oh, it's in Ace Combat.
Yeah, it's in the side game, like in the PSP one.
It's a fucking. If
I think I know. I think I know what happened. I accidentally connected to Discord and OBS. That's what happened. Let me reshare the screen again and go back a minute or so.
Yeah, it was in. Yeah, it was in the side games, and it's absolute dog shit. Yeah, it was in Zero as well. I don't know how
I'm
good this is
surprised
happened.
just because it's a thing. If I recall correctly, it's a Japanese-made F4 Phantom.
Yeah.
Like it's a early 60s aircraft.
Did my stream video just cut out when I restarted like a minute ago, or did it cut out earlier?
Godzilla was mid getting fucking blasted by missiles.
Like here?
Yeah, like this part. Yeah, like
Yeah,
just
this is
before
fine.
he
Yeah.
atomic breaths.
Okay.
When will you learn your lesson? Rip. You pissed him off, and now the civilians are gonna suffer.
Nice. Big stupid wobbly head.
It is
Godzilla is
my
drunk.
it is my favorite Godzilla design, but it's not perfect.
Mm.
Especially the eyes, because depending on the shot, they look derp as fuck.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that just to be nice, but yeah, the eyes look really derpy.
Oh my god. Is this the Oh no.
Yeet. Oh god, I forgot about the hobo.
Is he dubbed in Japanese?
Maybe?
It's like the voice didn't like come out at the correct time. What the fuck? -1, epic reference. Gay little you. That's so fucking lame.
Just try not to think about it.
Oh my god.
Man, it's the only thing that can stop Godzilla, man.
I love it, the little lame youth on their fucking laser cannons.
He looks so cute. It's funny. It's funny how they increased the Godzilla size for Return of Godzilla to be bigger than the original, to make him not look so small against the giant fuck off buildings, but the buildings are still giant fuck off. It's like little Godzilla.
Whoopsie whoopsie. What the fucksie wuxie?
Oh, I guess in the American cut, they purposely launch it. It's so bad.
Do it yourself. You're fucking lasers, dude. Send your gay little UFO to intercept. This looks way funnier than I remember.
Go home, Godzilla. You're drunk.
He really, he really does move like a drunk person in this. I guess they succeeded, but still.
I wonder where they lift that stock footage from.
There's actually a bunch of stock footage in this movie, like the when the cars and the highway were blowing up. That was stock footage from a movie. Oh fuck, I forget the name of it, but that was stock footage from another movie. Anytime there's a little moment with the nuclear missiles, I feel like there should be like Metal Gear Solid music playing.
Should that Kojima direct the next Godzilla movie? That'd be a good one.
Well, they got Anno to do a movie, so never say never.
I still have to watch his Ultraman.
Oh, fuck off. It's alive, alive. The real hero of the story, the hobo. R.I.P. Super X. What?
I wasn't expecting English for the ending song. I don't know. Do people not like the music in this?
I like it.
Yeah, it was because like the change composer. I think it's fitting for Godzilla. Like for whatever Godzilla I've seen, I think it fits.
Yeah, so like I said before you came
Yeah, the
in,
change composer. I just kept thinking about it, like, yeah, this sounds like a Godzilla movie to me.
yeah, so Akira he was done with with the Showa era of films. He was like done doing composition for Godzilla. So this was the first Godzilla movie where he was like, nope, I'm out. So they got someone else, and I actually like the soundtrack. It's a little different than you air quotes usual Godzilla stuff, but I still like it.
I'm actually really digging the ending song.
It's 80s Japanese.
Yeah.
How can you not like it?
Really 80s, I love it.
And that was the return of Godzilla. Ugh.
Cool.
Now I can turn back game audio. I pity anyone who was just watching the stream, but not actually in Discord caught watching movie.
Yay.
Yeah, so that's that. Yeah, so we started a little early because Uber would have had to dip out halfway through, so that's why I bumped up in the time frame. Uber, you still awake?
Thanks.
Hey.
I said thanks for that. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for hosting Watchline. Thanks for moving it up just for me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna head off now. See you guys.
Yeah, take it easy.
Bye.
So, hey, Porian, before you came in, Empty was watching me play Turtle WoW, and he's starting to get the itch. Like, he never played World of Warcraft, and he's just like, I want to play this.
Yeah, I need to get some time and look at it properly.
Like I said before, it's
yeah. I just can't stand World of Warcraft. I can't stand MMOs. I'll correct myself. I don't. Ugh. It's like the worst kind of RPG.
to each their own. Like again, this year came out when I was in my second year of university. I was just like, that was just a magical time.
I was the only guy in my class who didn't play World of Warcraft. Fucking everyone played.
So when I was in the wrong instance of Discord, and to you guys my audio was cutting out, I did overhear you guys talking about some of the aspects of the Fillions VTuber Awards.
Yeah, it's like I didn't even know what was happening until yesterday. I had no idea.
I forgot it was going on too, but then I saw the Kirsche posted her waiting room for thing, and literally at the same moment, Wyrus was just like, "Hey, the awards is going on," and I was just like, "Here, I'm gonna bully you. We're gonna watch them."
I don't know. I think the funniest part was the response by Fansly. That's hilarious.
I know. I cracked up. The first time that happened.
Really beating the stereotypes, ladies. Congratulations.
Well, my favorite, like the comment I made that kind of does stick with me even to today, was the Valiant VTuber Awards was the inverse of Jeff Keighley's video games award, because like if Jeff Keighley like not so much this year, but definitely last year, he speed ran the actual awards to get to like the commercials and stuff. But Valiant on the other hand was like, "Oh, Zatsudan," it's like, "All right, we have to give out awards."
Yeah, fucking Game Awards was good this year. Like, what the fuck? There was a good announcement. It was fucked up.
I know, we all had our expectations, and it's like, what the hell?
I did watch like a restream of like the 2003 Spike Game Awards. We need to go back to it.
Oh,
That
easily.
was fucking great. They had fucking David Spade on for some fucking reason. And it was fucking filled with like strippers and shit. So ridiculous. They had like the fucking cheerleading team of like the Dallas Cowboys came out. So fucking ridiculous. It was the most American thing I have seen in my entire life. Fucking Andrew, what's his name? Andrew VK, right? That's his name. Fucking
Oh yeah, the music guy.
yeah, he's there in a fucking wheelchair. Like he fucking injured his leg or something previously. He's just like, "I'm still rocking out, even though I'm in a wheelchair." It's fucking hilarious.
But to be
comes out on stage and shows his cock.
Oh god, yeah, I did remember that clip making the rounds at the time.
Him and like Chris Pontius are fucking sitting on an ice block trying to shield their cock to the smallest size possible. They fucking flash dong to the audience. That's how the fucking video game award should be, dude. Time to return to tradition, but fucking hilarious.
Apparently, I'm putting no stock into this whatsoever, but apparently Craig of Stuttering Craig fame wants to return to tradition, but I don't know how dedicated he is to like the bit and actually, no, I'm gonna make my own Game Awards and fuck Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, when is he gonna make fucking his VTuber con that he talked about?
I know, right?
I'm very much looking forward to it, but I don't know. I heard he's like kind of he talks big, does very little. So,
I got that feeling back in the day. Like shit, I remember the initial thing when Craig and Handsome Tom broke up. Like the breakup.
broke up, yeah, when they broke up.
Like I remember that there, and that was like a big brouhaha at the time. Cause I watched their top tens like religiously.
I wonder if that's like some of the first like e-drama I ever heard about, because I watched the fucking game trailers religiously. I watched all the fucking Screw Attack shit. They were hosted on game trailers.
Man, game trailers had a lot of good shit. Like I remember watching. I really love the retrospective series that game trailers had. Those things were good. Like for the time, those were amazing.
Wasn't there like someone? Was Guru Larry on
I don't think Guru Larry was on game trailers. Like, Guru Larry had his association with that guy with the glasses, but I think it was that and he did his own thing, but I don't think he had anything in game trailers. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that.
Or did like Harry Partridge do animations for them? Was there like one of the like fat British men? Like one of them, I think. I don't think of something else.
I think I know who you're talking about, but fuck, it's escaping me too. Like, no, I do have a vague memory of what you're talking about, but it's just like, fuck. Okay, this is gonna bug me.
That was actually the first like video game website I ever followed. That was like specifically for like a video games news site was fucking game trailers. What fucking Angry Video Game Nerd. He was also on that one.
Yeah, because the Screw Attack had association with game trailers at the time, so there was the Angry Video Game Nerd starting Craig Hansen Tom's top 10 stuff, and then they split off to do their own thing. Oh man, this is like a needle in a haystack because I look up game trailers, content creators, but it's like, you know, modern stuff.
Oh my god, is it still alive?
Nope, it dissolved in 2016. I'm looking at the Wikipedia now.
Okay, yeah.
They were owned by Viacom. Huh.
Oh, wow.
No wonder it went to shit.
TV companies, they're really good when they take over internet things. They always run them really great.
I personally have a vendetta against Viacom because I've actually gotten copyright notifications from, like, I've gotten mail in my mailbox from Viacom saying you pirated so and so on so and so. It's just like, motherfuckers. Yeah, I got like one notification for downloading a season of the CG Ninja Turtles, and I got a notification for forget what the season of Adventure Time. They actually caught me, but thankfully Canada's just no.
Yeah, you get the piracy letters.
Yeah, we get the letters, but they never do anything. It's just like, okay.
Yeah, they
like,
can't legally do anything. They can just like rate limit you or whatever.
Yeah. So I remember the first time I got one, I was just like, what the fuck is this? I'm just like, oh my god, I heard legends of this. It actually happened.
Okay, guys, I think I might need to head out. Thank you for the movie. Thank you for the stream.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Yeah, and if
happy birthday again.
Happy character birthday. All right, take it easy. Let's see.
Bye.
Okay, so original content. In February 2007, Screw Attack started providing content including top 10s, video game vault entries, and episodes of Angry Video Game Nerd for game trailers. Shortly after Spike's Gamehead also started cooperating with game trailers. On January 25th, 2008, Game 1 was replaced by Game Trailers TV, rebranded version of Spike TV's Gamehead, still hosted by Jeff Keighley, but produced by Game Trailers and co-hosted by Amanda McKay and Daniel Kaiser. The show appeared, blah, blah, blah. Invisible Walls was a blog podcast hosted by editor-in-chief Shane Shatterfield. That name does not ring a bell. Okay, GT Countdown, I remember that. GT Wishlist, Bonus Round, Final Bossman, weekly show hosted by Kyle Bosman. Name doesn't ring a bell. Trailer Score, GT Time, Baddest Games, GT TV, GT Previews, Level, more GT Reviews, Retrospectives, oh fuck, I love that one so much. Let's see, GT Pop Block, Anthology, AVGN, Pack Attack. Oh fuck, I forgot about Michael Pachter. Fuck that guy.
Oh, I liked Pack Attack. It was kind of funny.
He was so fucking cringe. I watched I watched him religiously, but it was really like hate watch.
I liked that he was such a slimy motherfucker.
Oh, he was slimy as fuck. But then again, he's
He
in
was
finance.
like all the business. It was so fucking. That man lived for nothing but money.
Oh god, yeah. The kikery was just like oozing. Let's see.
He was kind of like decent at like predicting shit when he got like a good question about like trends and stuff. So
Well,
I mean, I suppose that is his
con-
fucking job, so he better be.
well, yeah. Like the video game, like entertainment sector was his portfolio, so like he knew what he was talking about, which is a rarity in that field.
Yeah, but it was kind of like. How to put it, like he was strangely accredited for working for game trailers.
Yeah, like their highest profile guy. Let's see. Pop fiction timeline, top 100 trailers of all time, annoyed gamer. Oh my god.
Like, I remember a Pack Attack thing where he gets like a question. It's fucking like, this question comes in from Weed Goku Diddy Kong Snoop Weed. It's like something fucking most retarded name ever. I fucking love it. It's so funny. I remember that being like a popular clip.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at like other names of these shows and creators they've had, and like the British guy we're both thinking about. Like I'd have to see his face or something because I'm not recognizing any of these names. Now I've just made myself angry thinking about Pack Attack. Action?
Maybe I'm misremembering, but I remember like one of those, either Harry Partridge or Guru Larry. I recall them being on fucking Game Trailers. So did I find them from Game Trailers? Because I think I found fucking that guy with the glasses from Game Trailers somehow, but I don't know.
Well, the shortest point for that guy, the glasses and Game Trailers, would be the James Rolfe AVGN connection. That's like the smallest degrees of Kevin Bacon I can think of.
Yeah, it might even have been when they did that really embarrassing video where the nostalgia critic like met the angry video game nerd in a fucking like Magic the Gathering store or something.
Yeah, because I remember
like
the first.
Fake beef or whatever.
Well, I remember the first crossover with them. It was literally them in like a conference room, and that was literally it. And it was so bad. I'm trying to think because, like, as far as like British video game anybody's, the only people that I can think of are Guru Larry and the kick scammer guy. Fuck, what's his name?
Oh, Fat Man.
Well, yeah, the other fat guy.
The guy who's cut his penis off.
I'm sorry, what?
No, isn't. Wait, aren't you thinking of the wrestler guy? The guy is a wrestler now.
No.
Total Biscuits buddy.
No, I'm not thinking of that guy. I think I know who you're talking about, but no, I'm thinking of this guy. Let me just copy and paste into the thing. Moves it. Slopes Game Room. I'm thinking of that guy. That's the other British video game guy I know.
No idea. I'm just gonna go Game Trailers, Guru Larry, and then go Game Trailers, fucking Harry Partridge. See if anything comes up.
My brain keeps auto-correcting that to Harry Potter.
What the fuck? Something, I think something here.
What do your Swedish eyes see?
Why was there? Blistered thumbs. Guru Larry was on blistered thumbs. And that was
yeah.
guy. I think that was like that guy with the glasses.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah. So I remember now. Blistered Thumbs was the gaming umbrella of that guy with the glasses. Well, not technically. I think I forget who. Blistered Thumbs was its own thing, but it had a strong association with that guy with the glasses.
I think like everyone was hosted on that guy with the glass. I don't know. Maybe they like acquired them. I don't know.
I have this.
That was. I think that's probably why I think he was from Game Trailers, because I found that guy with the glasses from Game Trailers. Thus, I thought he was on Game Trailers.
I just had a thought. Do you remember Normal Boots?
I know of Normal Boots, but I've never watched a single video from Normal Boots.
To my understanding, from what I remember, it was like another group of people who did it. The only one I remember off the top of my head who was associated with it was JonTron.
It wasn't the guy who cross-dressed as Sailor Moon also Normal Boots?
Yes. Pro Jared.
Yeah, that's it. I vaguely know all these weird people. I'm like, I think I remember that one. It was like 10 years ago.
Well, it's just so funny because health aside, I think Guru Larry is the last man standing in a lot of those spheres.
Yeah, kinda. He never became a fag. He never pussied out on anything. Wasn't he in some kind of gay? Didn't they actually fucking cancel him or something? It's really gay.
Well, people tried to I do distinctly remember people trying to cancel Guru Larry just because he didn't mind his language too much. Like, this was before YouTube really cracked down on that shit, so he was just like, it's like, oh, I can't do an accent, but he was like, oh, that's retarded, and I think that people got upsetty spaghetti over that specifically.
Yeah, didn't he get sick or something, and that's why he stopped? Because people thought they'd cancel him, but he actually got fucking some bad disease. I think he got I don't know if it was cancer, but he got something really bad.
Well, I remember I remember looking him up not too long ago. He's still kicking and stuff. I think he has the gym situation where he's just sick.
Yeah.
Which is
probably one of those guys who got big on the internet and actually saved his fucking money so he can be sick and not fucking have to e-beg anymore.
Yeah.
I just look. Since I googled fucking Guru Larry, I do like his titles, because Fact Hunt is very good because it sounds like fat cunt.
Oh god, I never got that joke until now. I'm really bad with wordplay.
I mean, fucking games janks can't wank. It's also good.
Yeah. Ah, man. Yeah, because I have most of his content saved locally because that's fond memories, good videos, and not gonna be around forever.
I wish I had endless storage space so I could get done with everything.
I don't. The last major sync I did, I had to prune some old cartoons I was never going to watch again.
Oh, speaking, Game Trailers got bought by Viacom, and G4 got bought by Comcast. Oh my god.
Yeah, mergers and acquisitions, baby. That's how the world turns.
Fucking strange seeing all these names. I vaguely remember fucking Shugga Conroy and shit.
Eh.
Who I never watched, but I think he was from something awful. Or am I thinking of someone else?
I want to say yes, but I'm not too sure.
Let's check the LP archive. Probably not. Well, thanks for the nostalgia, I guess.
Better times, better times.
Yeah. I'm gonna go do my dishes.
Yeah, I was planning to go to 9, but I'm just not feeling it. I made the active effort to do a day-long, air quotes, birthday stream, but I had fun. This is good enough. Everyone will get released and go be productive members of society for a little while yet.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so for everyone, thanks for coming. Take it easy. Later.
See you.